Bruises on your smile line, work out formula to cure me. And I'm lonely. There I said it. 9 million people, I always seem to add them up. I could go away, I could pack my things and be gone before you wake. You know I've tried hard to love me too. It always seems to fall in through. Maybe one day I'll live in La Jolla, drinking cocktails out over the water. My own personal sunset, to give each day its own diploma. You know it's funny, in midnight backseat taxi joys, I'm trying to ignore the skyline, so I don't figure out where you. So what's it to you? You're down another 8 ball, I haven't even got the cue. And you look dreadful when you jump to what you'll resort to, singing chants we ain't gonna hurt you. But when there's fuck all else to do, you could eat the phone from the headrest, knock the wind out of my breath. You could kick the teeth into my head. It's no cause for concern. So what's it to you? You're down another 8 ball, I haven't even got the cue. Look dreadful when you jump to what you'll resort to, singing chants we ain't gonna hurt you. But when there's fuck all else to do, you could eat the fun from the headrest, and you can knock the wind out of my breath.
Okay, no, wrong thing. Sorry guys, I activated the wrong audio thing. I unmuted the wrong thing. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, I am running late. My hair is a mess. I'm in my pajamas. It is, this has probably been the most I have run to a stream, because we had some issues with the cooking tonight. That it went over time, and I'm actually currently eating right now, so, I might be turning off the camera just so I can finish it eating. But yeah. Sorry. Yeah. There was just a lot of issues with the cooking tonight. Like the potatoes would not cook. I don't know what was up with the potatoes tonight. Like half of them cooked. Half of them were cooked. In fact, some of them were even overcooking. But then there were some that were being undercooked. And it was just so confusing that, I managed to get most of the potatoes cooked, but some of them are just a little bit not cooked right. But they're edible! The potatoes! But we had to get it served up because it's like 10 p.m. and none of it was cooking. And we had this put on at like 2 p.m. And it's been cooking for nearly 8 hours now. No, it has been cooking for like over 8 hours now. Like, why was it not cooking? Is my question. Why was it not cooking? But yeah, I'm gonna turn off the camera, just cause, yeah, I am eating, and I need to eat. I just need to eat, and I don't want people watching me eat. So, camera off. I'm gonna eat, and you guys will just have to admire my avatar while I eat real quick. But yeah. How have you all been? Because I've been great. Still under lockdown. Still have no idea what the fuck's going on in my area. It is just great. Yeah, it's not been great. Because there have been cases of, the virus in my area, and it's just funny, because it's like, so, you've cut off the areas furthest away from the city, but you've left this gigantic gap of towns that are in between where I am, and in between the city, and you guys just left them out of lockdown, and you're not putting them in lockdown. And now people are suddenly surprised that there are cases in those towns. And I'm like, why didn't you just put the entire freaking area in lockdown? The entirety of the regional area into lockdown. But no, only put select few areas in lockdown. So yeah, I'm just a little bit salty that only my area was put into lockdown. It was just really annoying. And that they didn't possibly think that maybe the people who brought the virus into those areas may have stopped off at multiple towns on the way to where they were heading. Like, you know. And what's also funny, right, is a bunch of people, shortly after my area went into lockdown, decided to go from the city to my area just because of the fact that we were also in lockdown. They thought it would be okay because we were in lockdown. That they could travel to where we were because we were in lockdown. Which I think is ridiculous. Because it's like, why? Why would you do that when there are rules saying you can't travel more than 10 kilometers from where you live? So yeah. Some people are a bit dumb. Some people doing a stupid. And I think they should, stop it. Stop doing a stupid. Stay at home. Save your friends. Save your family. Just stay home. Like, yeah, I know we all want to go out. I know we all want to live our lives. But you are putting everyone else's lives and well-beings and potentially getting out of lockdown at jeopardy by going out and making the problem bigger than it can be. Because it's like, we're trying to reduce it. And people going out and that kind of thing, you're just ruining it for everyone else. You're ruining the chance to have things relatively go back to normal, because I don't think anything's ever going to go back to normal. Because, like, in my area, new delivery options have opened up, new options for, like, even just disabled people have opened up, and I think that's pretty pog. But yeah, nothing's going to go back to normal. Masks are going to be a norm now, and I think that's pretty good. I think masks being normal is going to be a good thing. Because, like, I know a bunch of really cool people before everything that happened. Like, I know before everything happened, they wanted to, like, walk around wearing masks because they thought that their mask that they bought was pretty cool. But then they were like, but people might give me wet bugs. I'm like, okay. I still think you should do it. And now, they can wear their masks. Because they can. And they look really good with their masks. And, oh. So yeah. Sorry guys, I'm still eating. It's a very big bowl of rice and korma. I'm very sorry. I won't eat all of it because we are like 11 minutes into like the stream. But yeah, it is a big bowl of korma. But yeah. Water. But yeah, I've been pretty good. I've actually been doing a lot more art recently. That's been pretty cool. I did mess up though. Someone managed to brainwash me, more specifically Dalit, and made me mess up my prompt for a drawing thing for October that I'm doing, Motoba. If you guys know Mo is a really good artist, and she put together a Motoba drawing prompts, which is pretty cool. And I've been doing that for the past couple of days, so that's been pretty fun. My entire bed is covered in my pencil case and all my pens and everything though, because I do all my art in my bed, because I can't be bothered coming back here in the cold room to draw on the tablet, so it's just like, I'll draw on this quick little clipboard I have, and just grab a pen, grab a pencil, just do a quick sketch. But yeah. But yeah, that's been fun. I've actually been getting a lot of practice. Because, like, I'm not good at drawing feet or hands. And I've realized I'm really good at just drawing stubby limbs. And it doesn't actually look too bad on my art style either. Like, I used to avoid it because I didn't like it. Just the stubby arms and the stubby legs. But now I actually think it's pretty good with, like, the facial features I draw. And I know that most of you guys don't know my drawing style. But it's not like anything you guys see on the screen. It is bad. And it's very chibi, actually. But I like my chibi style, and it's cute. And, yeah, I think the stubby limbs might actually work on my chibi style. But yeah. Sorry if you guys hear chewing sounds. I don't want you guys hearing chewing sounds. But actually, while we're here, I need to give some, like, good old shout-outs, because some stuff happened while we were offline, and I think that these people need to be reprimanded. So we're gonna reprimand, the Dig91 for following me. Welcome to the friendship, my dude. Shout out to Nelly's Frog for the 100 bits yesterday. You live? You live? You alive? Dude, you yes, I think you live. I think you're living if you're here. I think you would be alive. And also, shout out to Carolina the Sun for following me. She's a real sweetheart, by the way. She is a real sweetheart. But yeah, welcome to the friendship, Carolina. It is good to have you in the friendship. But yeah, I'm eating. I do a nom nom, and I don't want people watching me eat, so you guys are just gonna kind of have to deal with it. Also, if you guys didn't know, the music is a bit different because I couldn't pay my Epidemic Sound subscription today, so like last minute I had to put together a new playlist and be like, so that I don't get DMCA. But don't worry, it's not gonna be forever. We'll have our usual music back, and this music as well, back, when I next get paid, which is in like 2 weeks. So you guys have to deal with this for like 4 streams. But it's not too bad. I like this music. But I did have to look online and check like all the different licenses for all these songs, because personally I don't want to get DCM made. DMCA. I don't know. DMCA. Whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't ever like getting in trouble. It makes me sad. In fact, I hate making people upset. In fact, it makes me upset when I make people upset. And I get like the strong urge to fix my mistakes. And it's like my mistakes would bother me for like years. Ha! Ha! You didn't get me. I was more focused on the random sound outside my door than I was on the screaming in my ear. Ha! Get wrecked. But yeah, tonight we are playing a game. I'm not finished eating yet. I'm just going to talk about the game that we're playing tonight while I'm still eating. But we are playing The Suicide of Rachel Foster tonight. I know nothing about this game. Other previous games I play, I usually know a little bit about, or I've seen people play them before. This one I know nothing about. So you guys will have to deal with that while I figure out what the hell I'm doing while we play this game. All I know is it's not really jump scare horror, so I'm like pretty positive about that. But it is a lot of psychological and it's like a walking simulator where there's not really any monsters or anything like that, but it has a storyline and you're walking through the storyline and that kind of thing. So I think it's pretty cool. I'm not at risk of dying, and I'm not fearing for my life, and I can just chill because I don't really want to be screaming tonight. Like screaming from you guys. You guys, I'm happy screaming because of you guys. But at the same time, I only just recovered from the cold, and I don't want to suddenly fall back into a case where my voice is gone again. So for now, I'm just being a little bit careful because it's only just recovered. That's just me because I coughed on a bit of rice. But yeah, I don't want to fall back into that, so I'm gonna be a bit careful. And now I'm fucking, goddammit, I've activated it. I just had some water! This isn't spicy. What the frick? Oh shoot, I just burped. Sorry. That's gross. You guys don't need to be hearing that. But yeah. Boo, screaming is fun. It is. But, Frambo last week, did trigger some stuff for me. So I'm sorry. But it did give me a bit of a trigger. So, I'm not going back into that until, like, maybe next week. Until I can calm down from that. Oh, much love. But don't worry. It didn't trigger me too much, but it did give me a couple of nightmares for, like, maybe a night or two. not severe nightmares. Do not worry. I'm genuinely, I'm okay. Yeah. Just do not worry. It was just some stuff. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do not worry. Do not stress. I am fine. But yeah. I'm almost finished. I'm maybe like 8 bites away from finishing. But yeah, well, I'm almost done eating, and then we can get into the game and get into some proper chatting, and stuff like that.
I was busy thinking about bees. I was busy
Dreaming about bees. Nice. I couldn't really hear it over the music, but thank you for the bees. The bees brighten up my day. Also, just because I'm not afraid to share the news, I have a bit of a schedule for October. I do have to talk to some friends first before I can fully release the schedule, because I do have a plan for this Friday, but I kind of need to talk to some friends first and see how they feel about this idea I have. But just so that you all know, because you guys are pretty pog, I am planning for, what is it? It's not this week, it's not next week, is it? Sorry, I'm trying to remember what it was. What was it? I'm trying to think. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just trying to think. Okay. So, this week is a regular week. We'll be playing some games. Not this Friday. I'm planning something for next Friday. But again, I've got to talk to some friends first before I slam it into the calendar permanently. At some point, we're going to be doing pumpkin carving, as I promised. We will be doing that. And, I have a surprise plan for the 26th of October. I'm going to be having a surprise on the 26th of October for all of you. Even though the people who are going to be watching this later, there is a surprise for you. Because I know that a lot of people can't make these streams, and I feel really bad about it. So, there's a surprise on that day, on the 26th of October, for everyone. Especially those who get upset that they can't make my streams. Okay. I'm just about finished, so just give me a minute, and then we can get started. But my question is, how are you all? How have you guys been? Because I've just been talking this entire time, and I kind of want to know how you guys are doing. Are you guys okay? Have you guys been looking after yourselves? Oh, shit. Okay. I am done with that. You're good? That is good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Have you been doing anything new recently? Like new games, new stuff? We are back. So while I set up the game, been drawing? That is cool. I like to hear it. What have you been drawing? What have you been busy doing recently, like drawing wise? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I have seen your drawing. It is sweet. Okay. Okay, I will be... Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just setting up the game real quick. Ooh. No, I have not seen your laptop anywhere. Sorry, again, I am just sort of setting this up. Okay, I'm gonna have to reopen the game because there was a brightness setting thing where I had to change how much I could see the butterflies. So I'm gonna have to reopen the game and redo that. Now, just so you all know that this game does have a lot of heavy topics. So just so that you all know, I'm probably going to put a trigger warning above the game, just so that you all sort of know. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's get this game up and going on Streamlabs. The Suicide of Rachel Foster. Perfect. Okay, and then we're gonna put a real quick. Okay, that should be good. If I can put this up in the corner here, then you guys can see that this game does in fact have trigger warnings. So again, if you guys need to leave at any point because the game does get too much for you guys, leave. I do not mind if you need to step back, need to take a seat or anything like that, or just need to have a break from the game. Like, honestly, I'm not going to stop streaming. I am not going to stop streaming for you guys or anything like that. So if you can't watch today's stream, don't stress. Do not worry. I fully understand. You are fine. You are fine to take a step back and do not feel bad for doing it. Because, again, yeah. You guys are important to me. And I don't want you guys feeling like, you know, sorry, just reading something real quick. Yeah. But yeah, this isn't a horror game. This is more like a thriller game. It is more story-based. It is more an intriguing mystery game. It's not horror. But it... When will suicide... In a second! But again, if you guys do need to take a break, because it does have a lot of heavy topics, take a step back. I know what it's like to deal with triggering topics, and I know what it's like to feel alone and not knowing how to deal with them. But again, take a step back, look after yourself, have some self-care. It is about suicide. It is about a lot of triggering topics. And I'm probably going to get triggered with this game, because it does have a lot of topics for me that will affect me. But I'm playing this because I want to. I'm putting myself through this because I want to. And again, just, yeah, if you guys, if you need to take a step back, please do. Because I don't want you guys forcing yourself through something that isn't comfortable for you. Because you guys matter to me. So, let's get the game up on the screen. And yeah, I hope we have fun. And I hope, actually, real quick, let me adjust the settings real quick on my screen. Actually, I think I need to go here. And go that. Blah. Wop, wop. There we go. New game. Let's get into it. Okay. So it's about observation. My dear Nicole. You are the daughter every mother dreams of. Beautiful, smart, and fair? Yeah. We've been through a lot, and I know things haven't always been easy. But remember that Dr. Franklin said after your speech at high school graduation, faced with a dragon, one must brandish sword and shield. Sometimes one has to know when to kneel before the dragon. I've always thought of you as a fighter who, faced with the toughest challenges, is capable of brandishing all the weapons necessary to fight courageously and heroically. We never talked about what happened with your father, but now I need to tell you a few things before this illness separates us. Ooh. The affair your father had with that young woman 9 years ago, and her ensuing suicide, broke our family apart forever. I imagine exactly what was going through your head in that moment. My father no longer exists for me. I can only trust my mother. That your father had irreparably betrayed our trust, and that she had done the right thing by throwing herself off that cliff. I was there. I've always been there. When you dislocated your shoulder at the first game, when you sobbed at night in a room you didn't recognize, and when you kissed Duncan Forbes under the Christmas mistletoe in 1985. You marched against abortion in your first year at college. Duncan was a good kid, but even if I've never said so before, I immediately thought you wouldn't have a lot to talk about. Talking is the foundation for every relationship. If you don't talk, you drift apart. There is so much to say when you don't have a lot of time to say it. First of all, I'm sorry. I never thought rage was an emotion worthy of a good Christian, but I used it. I used it to endure pain. I don't want you to live your life like I have, my love. I want you to be free from the past, once and for all. That is why I want you to do exactly as I say. Sell our hotel. The hotel is my family's and yours entitled to it. Go back there, Nicole. I've hired a lawyer in Helena, Mr. Jenkins, to give you this letter once your father has passed away. I will already be long gone. Take a quick inspection. Sign insurance line. She may need insurance line. She may need insurance line. Yes. Sign the papers and sell those walls that hold nothing but rage. Keep what you need to pay off your university loans and give the rest to the girl's family. Let's end this story once and for all. We've always been there for each other. I wish I could still be there at your graduation, your wedding, my grandchildren's birth, but that's it. We don't know how much time we have. Use yours to love. There's nothing else worth living for. Fighting for or dying for, believe me, I love you above all else. Your mother, June 24th, 1991. Ooh, that's sad. Mom's gone, Dad's gone, there was an affair, and now Mom wants us to sell the hotel that apparently we're entitled to. And I assume this is our mom's funeral, actually. I think that was the mom's funeral. Oof. Okay. Helena, National Forest, Montana, December 1991.
The bad weather crossing Montana is amassing all the characteristics of an atypical storm. The bad turn is proving worse than expected, with above-average winds and snowfall, especially forecast for Helena National Forest Natural Reserve. The National Weather Service warns residents to follow all instructions given by local authorities and to avoid all unnecessary travel. Some concerned meteorologists are comparing it to the storm that hit Billings in 1955, with 42 inches of snow falling over a single night. Are we heading into the mother of all winters in Lewis and Clark County?
Winners. Who pronounce winters like winners? Winners. It's winter. Winners. Lady, pronounce winters properly, please. Winners. It just sounds like wieners. Winners. The worst winners. Didn't know a winner could be bad. Oh, thank you, Shannon, for the 9 biddies. It's really sweet of you. And why are they gravestones? Why are they gravestones? Please don't be gravestones. I don't want to die. Thank you for the biddies. Insurance line. What?
The smell. It's all I remember from the night we departed 10 years ago.
Mom's car. Ooh, faulty lamp. My car. Let's go into the garbage can. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, no, never mind, I guess. What's there to see? What's there to explore? Ooh. Garage door. Can I open the door? Up. Go. Use. Open the door, cause why not? It's October. I mean, you're not wrong, actually. Okay. This girl walks really slow. Can I run yet? Can I run? Can I run? Can I? Ooh. Yes, it's shift. Okay. Leonard's motorbike. So I assume that's our dad's motorbike. I mean, I would call my dad by his first name too. Okay, cool. I observe the toolbox. Might I open it? Can I open the toolbox or not? Ooh. Bottle. Observe the bottle. I observe the bottle and I put it down. Okay, can I use E on anything? Can I use E on anything? Because E to use. No? No. No. Open. Open sesame. I would like to get a good old thing. Can I open? No? Clicky click? Clicky click? Clicky click? Okay, let me check the controls real quick. Controls. Menu, zoom, interaction. Okay. I feel like... Oh no, that's right. Okay. Continue. Can I press that? Ooh, it's a map. To-do list. Q. E. Oh, okay. 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 Interact. Interact. Ooh, cable. Oh, so that's what's firing the light over there. Okay. There's a door here and there's a door there. That's the locker room. Can I access the locker room? No. I assume not. Okay. Faded mural. Timberline. Helena, Montana. Okay. Oh, okay. Whoa. Squeaky door. Okay. Use. No. Pick up the trash. Let's take the trash
The
out.
attorney said to check the office first. It should be just beyond the Mountain Museum at the end of the stairs to the main floor, if I remember right.
So that's the boiler room. Oop. Up. Office, so weird.
Thank you for calling. Please leave a message.
911 emergency. How can I help you? What's your emergency? Hello? Can you hear me? What's your emergency?
Mr. McGrath, hi, it's Paulie from Century Telephone Company. I'm sorry to bother you, but as I told you last time, the company requires cutting off the telephone service to delinquent customers. I'm really sorry, Leonard, but my hands are tied. We have to go ahead. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
That's an attorney's office, right?
Yeah, Nicole, it's Jenkins, the attorney. The hotel chain that wants to take over your hotel has just dumped a mammoth holy Bible of documents on my desk that I need to check through. I have to personally go to the county land registry office before we meet. Listen, I know you didn't want to go to your father's funeral, but now the hotel is entirely your property. The law requires you to assess its condition before putting it on the market. It's very noble of your mother to want to repay that poor girl's family, Rachel. Not everyone would deprive themselves of such a sum. Anyway, it's up to you now. Get to it. I'll bring you a burger you Portland folks can only dream of. Oh, I left you some notes and a master key on the dining room table of your family's old apartment. Start your rounds from there. Give me a couple of hours. Don't run off.
Hi, darling! Hello! This isn't a horror game, but it is very much a thriller game, so...
We should have hired a decent attorney from Portland, Mom, not this potato head. Come on, let's do this.
Okay. So he wants us to check out our parents' old apartment. Mr. Jenks said he left the management key in the master suite. Okay, master suite. Okay, master suite. Where am I right now? This is the first floor. So I'm... Jesus, okay, where am I? Jesus, okay, oh, Jesus, okay, can I move around the map or not? Nope, okay, no, okay. I can only zoom in. I assume, okay, so we're by the museum. If I remember correctly. We're by the museum. So that's a storage. Where's the museum? Museum's here. This is the museum. So I assume... Because this is the front door, right? So if I'm standing here... main floor ballroom hall. Offices. Okay, so I have to go upstairs. And that means I have to go through the dining room. Right? Yeah, I have to go through the dining room to get to the overlook, to get to the master suite. Okay, easy. Because that's the dining room. No, okay, so I gotta go upstairs from here. And I assume this is the overlook? No. No, but I am about to enter the overlook. First floor, up here. Okay. Master suite this way. Why do I hear breathing? Nice bathtub. I think it's just the piping. Jesus, sounds like breathing in my ear. Master suite. Last will and testament of Leonard McGrath. I, Leonard McGrath, resident in the city of Helena, mountain country of Montana, state of United States. Jeez, that's a lot of location stuff. Being of sound mind, not acting under duress or undue influence, and fully understand the nature and extent of all my property, and blah 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 blah. I nominate and appoint Claire Winston of Helena, blah 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 blah. Beneficiary. Nicole Wilson. So I'm assuming Claire is our mom. Yeah, Claire is our mom. I devise and bequeath my property, both real and personal, and whatever situated as follows. One, so whether for okay, so our his personal representative is his ex-wife. And then Nicole Wilson, us, full name currently, and daughter. Okay, so we get the property. Essentially. Jenkins' letter. This is the lawyer firm. Okay. Dear Miss Nicole Wilson, recipient, this is to inform you that the nominated personal representative Claire Wilson is intended to transfer the property of Leonard McGrath's last will and testament. All the ownership rights and responsibility are now attributed to the recipient. So that's us. Please acknowledge receipt of this letter and confirm indicating your consent to the above transmission. So it was originally... Oh, it does, doesn't it? Shoot. I'm sorry. I was eating. Thank you, Dalek. You're so sweet. Thank you. You're so sweet. Dalek is so sweet. He is really just so sweet. He is a good friend. Okay, what am I playing again? Oh yeah, the suicide of Rachel Foster. Suicide of Rachel Foster. There we go. Done. Yes, I didn't even scare you. I know, right? You're being so nice to me. You're being so nice to me. So nice. So, more cigarettes. So, I'm assuming our dad liked to smoke a lot. Observe. Star theory. String theory. No. Okay. Is this our work? Is this all what we've done? No, I wouldn't think so, because we just arrived. So, this is all just... whoever's been here. Hello, door. Ooh, I can open up the bathroom. And that does a lot of cigarettes and medication. Oh my god. That's a pill bottle. Oh, it sucks. It's a sponge. Sponge. And cleaner. And washing powder. And more cleaner. And more cleaner. That is a lot of cleaner. You don't need that much cleaner. And that guy has some dirty boxes. But from what I can tell, that is clearly signs of overdose. As I said, this game has a lot of trigger warnings, so fair warning guys, there's a lot of trigger warnings, and that was clear signs of suicide. I think our dad, PolgaraRose, hi darling, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're having a really good day, because you're an amazing person, and you're always here, and you're always supporting me, and you didn't get me that time, because I'm so powerful right now, but yeah, no, ooh, okay, that might be me. But yeah, 10 minutes to end the shoot. No. Well, yes, that is a thing. But thank you, darling, for chilling with me all the time and for being a really good bud, because you are a wonderful person, and I hope everything turns out great in your life. And that nothing goes wrong for you, because you're a wonderful person, so I hope you have great mornings, great nights, and I hope you wake up on the right side of bed, and that you just have a good life, because you're a wonderful, amazing person. And I hope you know that, and you give me great support, and I just hope I can support you even just a little bit with this tiny little message to say thank you. Yeah. But yeah, 10 million to end the stream, because someone asked, I believe wanted me to make a little challenge point to end the stream. So that's the rule. If you want me to end stream, 10 million. And I think I was just called by my stepdad. So what we're gonna real quick do. Thank you, Shaz, for the 10 biddies. It's really sweet of you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So I'm gonna quickly duck and check what my stepdad wants. I'm so sorry, guys. He's not feeling well, so I've got to real quick. I only need one bang sound alert to end the stream. Oof. Well, I mean, you might not ever get that ever again. But okay, so real quick, while I'm going to go check on my stepdad real quick, we're gonna switch to Be Right Back. I'm gonna play some ads in the meantime and play some music in the meantime. So, actually no, we're gonna switch over to some really nice music that I think you guys will recognize. So yeah, I will be right back. Please just sit still, no anarchy, none of that. Just please, you guys, just be really patient. I will be really quick. Okay, bye guys.
Just be second best. I can't be good enough for you. I won't lose to you. Look at me now, it's showtime.
Oh, what the hell? What did I just come back to? Anarchy. All hail the chair god. Thank you for the 6 biddies, Shannon. Oh, you guys are weirdos. Yeah. But yeah, you get, oh my god, thank you for the 8 biddies, Shan. Oh my god. Stop it with the anarchy. Okay, I'm just gonna be real quick. I'm just changing some settings real quick. Sorry, I had to check on my stepdad real quick. Shannon, thank you for the 5 biddies and the 1 biddy. Stop it! Stop it with the biddies. Jesus, Shan. You live with me. Oh my gosh. Yes, stop. You live with me. Okay, let me think. What was it? Let's paint the future real bright with the faith of Martin Luther. Feels right. Let's paint the future real bright with the faith of Martin Luther. It feels right. Let's paint the future real bright with the faith of Martin Luther. It feels right. Let's paint the future real bright with the faith of Martin Luther. It feels right. A lot of people feeling scared to save us, like we're to Shannon, thank you for the 10 biddies. Oh, you were so mean. Why you gotta bully me? Why are you all bullying me? Okay. So that's that done. Did someone play random sound? I'm sorry. I didn't hear it. Oh, there we go. Let's have a rave, buddy. Oh no, that's Shan. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Dalit. If you played a random sound, I didn't get to hear it. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give me a real quick second and I'll replay a random sound for you, Dalit. Just for you. Just for you, Dalit. I'll replay a random sound for you. Okay, let's see. Sorry. Let's replay that. Let's replay that.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend. Okay. Let's continue the game. Okay, so this person's really smart. Lifeblood flux velocity, exposure time. Oh my god! Ha! Ha ha! You didn't get me this time. It may or may not just be because I'm like not expecting much, and it also might just be because my headphone volume isn't loud enough to really be freaked out by it.
Hey yo, John!
John! Let's have a rave, buddy! Okay. See, this person's really smart. Okay. Play scary game. Not today. Not today. We had scary games last stream. And I really want to play this game. Like, honestly, I really, really do want to play this game. And plus, I will be playing Friendbo again next week. And I do have a couple of other games and that kind of thing. So, do not worry. Like, we are gonna be playing some scary games this month. But again, it's not like I'm doing... it's not like I had promised an entire game of spooky games. Like, an entire month of spooky games. Ooh, scary. Ooh, I'm not playing scary games today. Damn it! No! Damn it! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, but stop! Stop! Oh my god, I'm gonna kill my voice. Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Bad Dalit. No. Fuck! Who did that? Who did Dalit? God fucking damn it. I regret putting up my volume. Yeah, potty mouth. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Oh my gosh. Okay, what am I doing? I'm just walking around. This one is exploring in mathematics. Okay, nice. We got some matches. Let's set some fire to the building. We got a pen. We got soup. We got chicken noodle soup. We got some peaches. Wow, our dad was eating good, guys. He was eating so good. Is there anything in here? No, just bowls. Just a lot of bowls and plates and packages. I didn't dare you anything. I told you not to. Okay, so what am I looking for again? I'm looking for a key, aren't I? Astronomy and ancient Mestopodapadu. Whatever. Okay. Is the key here? Because that's the testament. That's the paperwork. The dude said he left it on the table for me, but I don't see nothing. Understanding the new mathematics. You laughed and said I didn't get you. That was enough reason. It's not enough reason though. You hurt me. You harm me. Ooh, music box. I'll play the music box. Let me play the music box. I like music box. Occult anatomy. Why are you studying occult anatomy? Fucking hell. Dalit. Estragic Buddhism. I swear, Dalit. Thank you for the 20 biddies for the sound, but Jesus. Jeebus Believus. Our dad eventually went to Buddhism, I think. Because that's clearly, Buddha beads. Unless there's something else. Well, that means that whatever that picture is something that Dad wanted to forget. Book. Me, you, astronomy. Poetries and stars. Can't you see your smile, honey? Today I saw Rachel. There's light everywhere. Rachel doesn't want to do her speech there. Oh my god. That didn't get me as much, but still, like, dude. Rachel doesn't want to do her speech therapy exercises. I heard you, Rachel. You were right behind me. Rachel is sad. Rachel says she feels alone. Love you, Rachel. I think my dad was slowly going insane. Because he went from the string theory to a cult. And he was smirking like a lot. Can I read any of these? No. But my dad was obsessed. Jeez. Like, he's like fully looking into Buddhism. And like, I'm a Christian and all, but like, he's fully into like the occult and stuff. Oh my god, Dad. Dad. Get a life. So he goes from astronomy and math. You are your own god, yes, Starlet. You are your own god and people should fear you. He fully went into like all the different science. The god of terror and fear. Yes, absolutely. I agree with that, actually. I fear you. Shaz has a weird thing with the chair god. Estric Egypt. Egyptians are not superstitious savages. Dude, this man. Okay, so that's the Christmas tree. That's still a lot of cleaner, dude. Okay. Nicole's room. This is our room. This was our old room. Ooh.
Everything's here exactly the same as when me and Mom left 10 years ago. It's so... Doesn't matter. Quick tour, nothing more, Nicole.
Ooh, I hear a heartbeat. Are we gonna get some memories? Old friend. touch.
Victims in the last 3 days. The snow plows are ready, but we're waiting for the intensity of the snowfall to... There will be possible blackouts in the more isolated areas. Make sure your generators are in good condition with stockpiles of fuel. Instructions: refrain from going outside unless isolated ports return home.
I think it's secretly telling me to go home because I'm isolated. Mixtape. Ooh, nice. We used to take medication too. Nice. Floppy disk, I used to miss you guys. Haven't seen you in a while. VHS! Summer of '85! Nice! Binocular. Oh, management key.
This is the manager's key my mom wouldn't give me when I was little. I'll need a master key for the guest rooms, though.
Strange telephone. Why is there a strange telephone here? Why do I have a strange telephone here? Can I play the bass? I know how to play the bass. Let me play the bass. Ooh, teddy bear. Battle of the Bands Summer Camp. Oh, we used to be a musician! Fuck yeah! Hockey trophy. Oh, self-esteem. Self-esteem. Where's self-esteem? Oh, we had a great self-esteem. We were great at hockey. Athlete's memories. I assume we're in here somewhere. I assume we're probably in there somewhere. Hockey trophy. Ooh, nice. So we like playing the bass, and we like music, and we definitely liked horses.
What is this, a joke? Hello?
Can you hear me? Is this Miss McGrath?
Wilson. McGrath was my father's.
This is Helena Federal Emergency Management Agency. My name is Irving Crawford. Mr. Jenkins told me you'd be arriving.
Mr. Jenkins is a very enterprising man.
Oh, I guess so. I wouldn't know.
I'm kidding.
Oh, right.
Any reason for your call, Irving from Federal... whatchamacallit?
I'm calling to assist you during your stay at the hotel.
What?
The timberline is old but sturdy. You'll enjoy your stay, and be safe, no problem. The furnace, wiring, it's all under control.
Oh, okay, enough.
What?
I don't know what Jenkins told you, but I have zero intention of staying here longer than, let's say, 20 minutes.
Oh. But the storm.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm leaving straight away.
Maybe you're not aware.
Thanks for everything. Irving, right?
Irving. Yeah.
Bye.
Get fucked, bitch. I'm staying. Well, no, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. You can't make me stay.
This place is a real mess. Never thought to find anything like that.
Okay, you should join us, sis. It's fun. I don't think it's fun. Where are these keys I'm supposed to be looking for? Because I was told I'd need the keys, right? Map. To-do list. No, I've got the keys. So I can just leave. Jeez. What? I'm leaving. Leaving. So let me go check my car. Where do I go again? This way? Oh yeah. Garage I go. What's this din coming from the overlook? Oh, I've got to go to the overlook. God damn it.
Get in the van!
I'm not getting in the van. I've got to go check what this stupid noise is. Nah. Let's go check what the stupid ding is. Din is ding ding dong. Where's the overlook? Right? This way. Okay, I guess. Map. Master Suite. That's the Master Suite, so I assume down here is the overlook. Well, that went... There goes the window. Nice chairs.
Hello?
Hey, you still there, Irving?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm still here, Miss McGrath. I mean, Miss Wilson.
When you said this shack was sturdy...
Oh, that's
Oh,
what I
I'm
was
so
trying to tell you
sorry.
before. Around these parts, the weather...
How much time do I have to move?
The snow piles up pretty quick, and some parts over 3,000 feet are already icing over.
I gotta risk it.
You're not thinking of taking the car?
Yeah?
Nicole, listen. If your car breaks down, we can't come get you. Not even with tanks.
Whatever happened to Miss Wilson?
Sorry about that. I just,
Nicole is fine. That said, thanks for everything. Again. Thanks.
Seriously, if you ended up out there with your car gone dead, with 12 inches of snow and 20 degrees below zero, your lungs would collapse in a few minutes.
I remember how things work in the mountains. Luck doesn't exist.
As a FEMA agent, I have to insist...
You know, you're not the first man.
To do what?
To try and stop me.
Hey, wait!
Bye!
Ha! Bitch!
What can go wrong? I have a 1986 Dodge.
That's a fucking old car, girl. That's like fucking 10 years old in this time. Take back the car and get away from here before the storm arrives. I'm sorry that you're
I won't stay here a minute more. No way. The attorney, he'll take care of everything. Fuck all this.
I'm sorry that your internet seems to fuck up. It could also be from my end, because my internet seems to be a bit dodgy today, so I'm so sorry if my internet and your internet's causing it to buffer a little bit. Really sorry about that. Okay, time to get out of Dodge. We're getting out of here. I'm not sticking around here. Not in this old shack. Not when all my memories are here. Oh, yeah.
Tell me you changed your mind.
You there?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, right. It's a direct line.
I can't find my car keys. My fucking car keys. I left them on the seat.
You sure?
Think so. Maybe someone...
No. Listen.
This office is about 12 miles from the hotel as the crow flies. It's 40 miles by road. There's nothing or no one in between, and that's not a good thing right now.
God damn it, I knew it.
Oh, maybe the keys are in your pocket.
Wow, that didn't even cross my mind.
Someone's here.
Only trying to help.
Yeah, that was kind of bitchy.
No problem. The keys will turn up. The good news is that we have these new cell phones. That's what they call them. Radio doesn't reach out there. I bypassed the signal to create a direct line through a shortwave sequencer. It's like a two-way radio station that's always open.
This place. I vowed to never come back.
Listen, I might only be a voice, but remember I'm here for you. If you need me, just call. Seriously.
Ugh. Fine.
Someone's probably here. Otherwise we dropped them somewhere. Okay, now I have to open the garage door, hope it's working. Bah.
I can't open the garage door. It's a conspiracy, damn it.
The stuff freezes up with the cold.
Oh,
I have
bitch!
to get out of here. I'm not sure you get it. Look. I left this place 10 years ago. I had no idea I would have to come back here, let alone stay a night.
Nicole, I know your story. Everyone in the valley knows it. Your father, Rachel.
Forget it.
What? Let's just forget it.
Nope.
I didn't want to be out of line.
Don't mention the past.
Yeah, don't mention it, dude. Don't do that. Don't do that to her. Don't do that to her. She doesn't need that right now. Can I access the locker room yet? No. So I assume that I've got to go somewhere. I've got no to-do list to go to, so I'm just gonna look around a bit, I think.
Hey, found anything useful?
No. No keys. No garage door. I can't get out of here without freezing. Christ.
It's probably only for a night. The conditions might get better tomorrow.
They might?
Look, I'll be on duty all day. Call me when you want.
Bitch.
Even just to talk.
Okay.
At least this dude's nice.
Thanks, Irving.
Just doing my job. Nicole,
Yeah.
if I may,
What?
I'd like to give you some advice.
If it comes with the job.
You're safe up there. Just relax. It'll be fine.
What's here?
Okay. Later.
I can't believe it. I'm stuck. Shit.
Oh, day one. Okay. Can I explore now? Can I explore now? Let me explore. I want to explore. Oh, I'm back up here again. Nice. Can I find the keys? Like, my car keys anywhere? Like... Oop.
Hello?
Call.
You still there?
Is that a joke?
Yeah.
Well, you're improving. What's up?
Oh, nothing. I mean, just wanted to say, you got everything you need to have a smooth night. But you should take a look at the main power system. You know, no one's been up there since...
Leonard's death.
5 days might not seem like much, but the timberline has an age.
I don't know. When I lived here, I was only a kid. I can barely find the bathroom.
Well, that's a good start.
Like, at least I won't wet myself.
No, I didn't mean...
Don't blush, kid. I was just kidding.
I just...
I'll call if I need you.
He's a kid. He's a child. Yeah, stream's going great. I'm not playing a horror night game tonight, but it is a mystery thriller game, so that's fun. Yeah, it's already the first day, and it's already just so fucked up. So, I've got to go to the main power system, which I think is in the basement. Let's see. Fireplace room, fridge, dining room, office. It's gonna be downstairs, right? Boiler room, electric room. Yeah, that's in the garage. Ooh. Electric room in the garage. That's right by the car.
Irving, it's me again, obviously. I could really use a shower.
Sure. You'll just need to turn on the furnace for the hot water.
Oh, my mom never wanted me to go down there, but I loved that place. Full of little spiders.
A real country bumpkin.
Oh, I was a pest. Now, I think I even forgot how to get there. I forgot almost everything about this hotel. Funny, right?
People forget what hurts, I think.
Never enough, Irving. Never enough.
Yeah. Well, furnaces are always in the basement. You won't have trouble finding it.
Is there something else I should know, like, to survive?
Well, don't expect a 5-star menu.
Oh, really?
You could survive for months with what's in the pantry.
Let me guess. Canned beans, right?
Bean soup, baked beans,
Doll it.
Starving suddenly seems like an acceptable option.
Okay, boiler room. Radio. Picture.
Irving,
Are you at the furnace?
he's waiting for me. He's down there.
What? Who?
Old farting ghost.
Wait, what did you say?
You won't get me next time. You won't get me next time.
I used to
Not
hide
next
down
time.
there with hotel guest kids and wait for old farting ghost to come and get us.
Farting? The furnace?
Yeah. When Leonard found out, he almost choked laughing.
Your father laughed about stuff like that?
Yeah. Well, that's long
Hydraulic
gone.
pump. Furnace. Do 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 do.
How's it going?
It looks real
No,
complicated.
it doesn't.
Furnaces are all the same. Can you see the control panel?
Yes.
I guess.
What does the pressure gauge read?
Huh?
The thing that looks like a clock.
Looks like 220.
Oh.
I don't like the sound of oh.
It should be more like 210 psi. Pressure's building.
You saying I have a choice between freezing or blowing up?
No. Push the green button. It's the starter.
Old farting ghost, you rank spirit. Wake up!
Huh?
Nothing, just talking to an old friend. And here he is, in tip-top shape, I'd say.
You were right. The furnace is haunted. Now you've got hot water.
You have no idea how grateful I am.
That
Just doing
freaking
my job.
scared me. I was like thinking it was gonna fucking blow up. How the girl didn't fucking scream is beyond me. This is the laundry room. Up. Oh, room's flooded. Ooh. Sink. Washing machines. Oh. Okay. Nothing here. Housekeeping schedule. Huh. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Jesus, what's all that freaking noise? Oh, that's the phone.
Give me some good news.
Just letting you know that the rooms will heat up before the hallways.
I just want to go to bed.
Did you find a room you feel comfortable in?
Yeah, my old room. It's exactly like I left it. Leonard cleaned it, but he didn't touch a thing.
Same as you left it.
Shush!
Exactly.
Shut up.
How does
You
that
didn't
make
get
you
me.
They teach psych classes at FEMA.
Well, just being nice.
It's endearing. But I'm not 16 anymore.
There's lots of other rooms in the hotel.
No, I think I'll sleep just fine.
Okay.
Why did that alarm go off? Why did the fire alarm just go off? Automatic doors, okay. Oh, I've got to go to sleep, I guess. Oh, kitchen. Jesus, there's so many freaking noise. Okay. Yeah, why would people vandalize a place? And oh my god, this is a mess. Jesus. Across above the toilets. Yes, because you've got to have Jesus watching you when you take a shit. Okay, what's down here? Oh. Okay, so which room's this? This would be the ballroom? This seems like a ballroom, otherwise it's the mezzanine. Let's see what's out this way, and that will determine what it is. Huh. So it is the mezzanine. No, not the mezzanine, it is the ballroom. Jesus. Jesus. Door's freaking me out. Jeez.
Irving Crawford, FEMA.
Hey,
Hey!
listen, I just wanted to say, if I came across as obnoxious,
No problemo. I get it.
almost feels like I'm getting used to being here again. Whatever. Forget it, I'm beat, and I'm rambling.
No. From the rumors that went around the valley about when you left the hotel, and all that rush, well...
I just
Right,
want to hang up the
I
call.
forgot.
I just want to play the bass.
Wilsonian mythology.
Sorta.
Now I'm just gonna chill in my room with the posters of my favorite bands, playing my old bass, totally unplugged.
You play the bass?
I suck. I wanted to thank you. Knowing that I'm not alone here is a huge deal.
Yeah, well, thank you for, listening and not freezing to death in your car.
So I owe you my life then. Wow.
It's just...
Your job. I know. Night.
Hang up. Just hang up. Hell yeah! Play it. By the way, thank you for your retweet. I was so happy when I saw it. Oh, thanks. Well, I'm happy to share art. I like art, and I like sharing my friends' art, and I like making sure that people view others' art, because I like art. As we all know, I like people's art, and I like seeing people do art. And yeah. Can we leave now? I want to leave. Can we leave? Oh, never mind. We have a phone call.
Morning.
Good morning, Nicole. Get any sleep?
Like a
Slept
rock.
like a rock. I forgot my bed was so comfy. So, any news?
What?
Are you snoozing?
Irving, Nicole, stranded up here. You snoozing?
After a night of incomplete crossword puzzles, I wish I was.
Wait, you didn't sleep? Like, at all?
I thought you might need something, and...
But you didn't go home? Because of me?
I'm a workaholic. So, meteorologists are predicting a peak real soon, probably tonight. You can't move, not
It
just
is.
yet.
I'm like, what?
What do you want to do?
I don't want to change the subject.
I'm not ready for this kind of news at the crack of dawn. I'll eat, and then I'll think about it.
It's time for you to take a tour of the pantry.
I am. I could eat a horse.
Deal. I could eat a horse right now.
The baked beans will be scrumptious.
Give me my beans. Why didn't you say it was a love story? I didn't think it was a love story. It legit just told me that it was a thriller and it was a walking simulator and that it has really triggering topics and that kind of thing. I didn't think it would be love story-esque. But now that it's coming across like that, I'm like, what? Huh? Is it? It's coming across like that. None of the reviews said anything about a love story. So... Okay, do I need to go to the kitchen downstairs? Okay, go to the kitchen area, okay. Because I'm at the kitchen area. I'm looking for food. There is food right here. Let me eat the beans. There's chicken soup here. The beans look delicious. I'll eat the soap if I have to. He says, don't let the cat in the back room. He was just in a cat fight and he wants to go back out to eat some cat guts out. Oh, okay. Be right real quick. Okay, should be good. He can't get in the back now. No, 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 no anarchy, no anarchy. I just left for like a second. I just had to close the door. To prevent the little troublesome gremlin from going out and fighting other cats again. Because I'm in the room with the cat door, so... if he wants to go outside, he has to go seconds enough to start an anarchy. No, it's not! Nope. Nope. No, it's not. This room legit looks like something someone would stay in. Telephone? Oh.
Nicole?
Irving, how long has it been since someone's inspected the pantry?
Inspected? You mean stocked?
I'd just like to know if I should choose between malnutrition and food poisoning.
There'll be tons of things to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, definitely no mice or roaches. Pretty sure about that.
I was thinking more like mold, bacteria, and such.
You'll see. There's nothing to worry about.
For a while I hid an ant farm in the closet. I think Leonard suggested it. One morning my bed was swarming with ants.
You must have freaked out.
My mother did. The ant farm ended up straight in the trash.
Your career as an entomologist nipped in the bud.
Didn't think I still remembered all these little things.
You guys, stop it with the anarchy! I am in charge of the anarchy. There is legit nothing here. Pantry. I'm in the kitchen. Pantry. So, dining room. Fridge. So the fridge is there. This is the fridge. Nothing in there. Yeah, I'm not going back in there. Let me close the door. Why do I get the bad feeling that if I walk in, I'm gonna freeze to death? Doll it, doll it, doll it, doll it. Why? Okay, so here's the offices. Why can't I close the refrigerator door? What? Achievement unlocked! Freeze to death! Great!
Hey, you kidding?
I'm gonna freeze to death.
I almost forgot. There might be a problem with the fridge door. Just make sure it doesn't
Are you
close.
fucking with me?
No. Wait, what did I say?
It would have been more useful to know that before I got locked in.
Oh, holy shit, I'm a freaking space cadet.
Yeah, I could have died in there.
Sorry. This is like asking someone why you breathe. Sorry, darling. There's moldy food. More moldy food. There is a lot of moldy food. Moldy food. There is legit nothing in here. Moldy food, moldy food, moldy food, moldy food. Is there anything? Let me knock this off. There's legit nothing in here. Okay. Hey, bye! hello, welcome to the stream. I'm looking around for food to eat. Wait, what? Dude, you're kidding. I just need the frickin' microwave. Okay, whatever. Da 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 da. You barely got home? Oof. And school needs to stop letting me use Photoshop on my face. I do have soup. And yes, welcome to the stream. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Sorry to interrupt your continental breakfast. I got a hold of Mr. Jenkins, the attorney.
About time. When's he getting here?
He tried to make it. His car ended up in a ditch between York Road and Valley.
Oh, come on.
He called 911 after just a mile.
I'm just gonna hole up in my room and cry, if that's okay with you.
I can't imagine that. He asked me to give you a message. Here it is. He says to... This is a swear word and you don't need to hear it. Nicole. At this point, start assessing the general conditions of the hotel on your own. Jot down what you want to keep. I recommend you start with the second floor. It's surely the most damaged.
Please, only call me if you've got good news.
No, but I like the dude. He's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the second floor. So I'm gonna go upstairs more. Second floor. So let me check that. Irving suggests to inspect the second floor first. Well, should we check rooms 202 to 211? Or... So basically left or right? Left or right? Because he's not wrong, both look severely damaged. Which way do we want to start first, guys? Which way do we want to start first? I'm checking. Start learning secrets, start learning things. Oh, that's a nice mountain up there. Very nice. Very nice. But not all the snow. Oof. That's filthy snow, actually. Ew, gross. Ha! I found a broken pixel. Okay, so left. So if I stand here... We go left first. Okay.
There's some serious water stains on the second floor.
That floor is pretty run down. There's some windows missing and water damage too.
Yeah.
Okay. So the museum's that way. Couch. Curtains. You can just hear the floors creaking. Someone's here. This window's broken. And something seems to be up with the church.
Insurance line.
Insurance line.
Here I am. What's up?
The hallway on the second floor is cut off. The door to the west wing is locked.
Your father started renovations, but he didn't get the bank loan and had to stop.
Leonard's attic is at the end of the hallway. His man cave.
Does that mean something to you?
I tried so hard to forget about that room for years.
Anyway, the west wing is pretty run down after all this time with no windows. Hello? You there?
You always have an answer to everything.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. What are you hiding from me?
I don't understand, Nicole.
You know how to turn on the furnace. You know where to find food, and that the fridge door is busted. You know my family's story and the hotels.
It's up to FEMA to deliver the supplies to isolated places like the Timberline. I've been up there with the truck every month since I've been on duty. Is something wrong? I don't know. I don't know what you know and what you don't know. What difference does it make?
None.
I'm sorry if I upset you.
No one can upset me. I better keep doing the inspection.
The store's open. Guest room to cleaning checking list inspected by Bob.
I was busy
Thinking about bees, bees, bees. I was busy dreaming about bees, bees, bees. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah? Hello?
Get in the van!
Who is this? What? What did you say?
Rachel is still there. Don't sell the hotel.
Is this a joke? Who is this? You're gonna pay for this lame-ass joke. I have a phone, a cell phone. I'm talking with FEMA, and I'm gonna get them to call the sheriff.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I swear there's a freaking cult here. Because I keep hearing someone walking around and I keep hearing breathing.
You pissed at me?
I don't have time to rehash my past with you. I've got a different problem. Someone just called the hotel.
What? Who?
It was a bad connection.
What did they want?
They said, Rachel is alive. Don't sell the hotel.
Idiot.
There's something else that doesn't make sense. The phone lines are down. Leonard stopped paying the bill months ago.
I'll ask someone to run a check.
I didn't know FEMA had FBI authority.
Around these parts, time passes in a different way. Some stories seem like they've been forgotten, but actually they just sink down.
Sink down?
Like tea leaves in a cup.
I think I get it. Almost.
That girl's death. Rachel. It was the result of painful events, and now it's someone's obsession.
You talking about anyone in particular?
Well, Her death ruined two families that everyone looked up to. Yours and Rachel's. Your father, McGrath, the genius astrophysicist, and Rachel's father, the upstanding Reverend Foster, known all over the county. Not something easy to forget around here.
You know what I think? They can go get fucked, every one of them. I know what we went through. No one else. Fuck them.
I think there might be a cult here. Oh, day 3. Okay. Count the fuck. Well, I mean, technically it's me swearing. But yeah, no, I think there's a cult here. The church looked weird. And I'm not the only one who saw it, right? Why do these look red?
Hey, cutie pie.
Daddy?
Nicole, it's Irving.
Oh, sorry. Must have been sleeping pills in those beans. Since I've been here, it's like I'm literally hibernating.
You had a tough day yesterday.
I think I had a dream.
About?
Leonard, maybe.
Okay, I need you to pay attention, though.
Should I worry?
The storm brought down some power lines. There are blackouts all over.
Oh, I wonder why that doesn't surprise me.
The electricity generator could go bust. I don't like the idea of you up there on your own in the dark. We need to do something.
My electrical know-how is slightly limited.
It's okay. I can guide you to the emergency generator. If we activate it, you'll be self-sufficient.
That's it?
There are 2 ways of getting to the circuit breaker. Straight through the garage's side door, or from the floor you're on.
But?
The garage side door is stuck. You'll have to pass through the crawl space along the entire building and climb down from your floor. If the power goes out, you'll be completely in the dark.
All right. What do I have to do?
Check the closet in your father's apartment and see if he left anything you can use for lighting.
Oh, on my way. Oh, look at that! I thought I lost you that time the Thompson girl came to play. Leonard must have found you someplace. Oh, the key's missing. Well, maybe better that way.
Okay. Leonard's. Leonard's cupboard. Leonard's cupboard. So where again? Okay, it doesn't tell me anything. And meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Cupboard. I know they said closet or something, but I don't see any closets. Other than these ones. Oh, here we go. Polaroid. Oh, cute. Oh, I got to keep the Polaroid.
Any news?
I found a Polaroid.
Family photo? Anything important?
No, I mean a camera. It looks like it works.
You want to take a photo of the generator?
No, you moron. I was thinking of using the flash for lighting.
Oh, smart. You can try.
I wonder who this belonged to. Leonard, maybe?
Some client probably left it. You can't imagine what people leave in hotels.
Oh, I could tell you about the rubber friend that Mr. Rochford's widow left here in '82. Mayor Lyndon's kids and I used it as a miniature Indian totem pole for the whole summer. It was a huge scandal.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yep.
Anyway, the Polaroid's better than nothing. The light from the flash could come in handy.
What's in there? I swear a jump scare is coming now. I hope the fuck not. Because it said it wasn't a horror game. It said there were no jump scares. It's just a thriller game. That was a weird fucking sound for lightning. Fucking hell! You know a jump scare is coming. I hope the fuck not. You guys, why must you believe me? I ain't done nothing. So where am I supposed to go? Link said I must enter the crawl space in the first floor staff area. Okay, that's up here. So first floor staff area. Staff only storage. Oh, you fucking hell, Shan. Jeez. You all suck.
Hey. Okay, almost there. I think the lights are getting worse.
You need to move fast. On the same floor of your apartment, in the staff area, there's a small storeroom. Your father asked us several times to fix the lock. Fingers crossed, it's still broken. That's where the access to the crawl space is.
The crawl space? I'd totally forgotten that.
Remember where to go?
No, but I do remember the panels were really hard to open. I wasn't allowed to go in there. What happens when I get to the closet?
You'll have to go down to the breaker box and switch it on.
Alright. Doesn't sound like rocket science.
Hurry up, please.
You suck at reassuring people.
Jeez, I can barely see. So wait, what do I gotta do again? So I must enter. Okay, where's the crawl space then? Oh, have a well-rested work, Dalit. I hope you enjoy it, and I hope it's all good. Crawl space. Where? Ooh, it is getting really dark now. Flashlight. Can I use this? To equip, press 1 to equip the dynamo.
I found the crawl space, and also a dynamo flashlight.
Know how to use it?
I think I just have to push the lever continuously.
Is everything okay?
When I was a kid, I used to crawl through tunnels like a mouse. But the crawl space seems so narrow now.
Maybe you gained weight.
It's called growing up, idiot.
Oh, great.
Shit.
What's wrong?
I am totally in the dark. I'd appreciate some help.
Okay, stay calm. Can you see the bundle of cables above your head? Anyway, there should be some cables along the...
Yeah, I know what a bundle is.
Okay, okay.
Jesus.
Easy does it. All you need to do is follow them and you'll get to the generator room. Don't go any other way, otherwise, who knows where you'll end up.
Perfect. I got the flashlight, sorta. I got my breadcrumb trail, more like my cable trail, whatever. I can do it.
All right, yeah, easy.
Does it?
What's up?
Hi. I want to ask you something.
Okay, go ahead.
How long has the hotel been closed?
About 4 years. Yeah, from 89.
I mean, did anyone think about doing a thorough clean of the basement?
Don't know. Probably pretty rushed. Why?
I found something.
Another Polaroid?
A lipstick.
Huh.
What's a lipstick doing here?
It's a lipstick?
You don't get it. It looks really old. I remember this brand. The girls at school used it. Weird.
What?
It didn't dry out. I could even use it now. It's perfect.
I'm afraid I don't get it.
Irving, this brand doesn't exist anymore. It's been, I don't know, 9 or 10 years. Strange someone should wait 10 years to open a lipstick just to use it, don't you think?
Why are you telling me this, Nicole? You want to get pretty there with the generator?
Are you crazy?
Nicole, it's just another one of those things customers forget.
Well, yeah. You're probably right.
I don't think so. We very clearly did not open that fucking door. And I don't know why we couldn't just go into the garage. Oh yeah, because they said that the door's like broken. Oh.
Reporting is ordered, sir.
You awake?
Sorta. You forget your coffee?
For once, I don't need it. I gotta talk to you about something.
Oh, I think you've identified biddies, Shannon. Yeah, that door was stuck. It's suddenly not stuck.
Here I am.
You didn't tell me you knew Leonard.
I thought we'd been through that.
Let me finish. I spent the night going through his stuff, and I want to know what you think.
About what?
You obviously know more about this place than I do. About what went on here, since I left at least.
What do you mean?
Rachel's foster's
you
body
went through his
found
stuff?
in
What
Wished
are you
Ridge
looking
looks like
for?
suicide.
Someone calls me and says Rachel is alive. Then a lipstick appears out of nowhere. It feels like something weird's going on.
Rachel is dead.
That's what everyone says. But maybe the story deserves a second pass. There are too many gray areas.
Look, the storm is dying down. You'll be able to leave soon and go back to your life. And you can forget about the whole thing, like you did 10 years ago. What do you care about this old business? It's not worth losing sleep over just to play detective.
I'm not busy at the moment. I want to follow my instinct. Haven't done it in so long, and it feels like things don't add up here.
Okay.
It's just the
Let me
beginning
hear
of
what you
as a
think.
pedophile ballet.
If there's one thing Leonard taught me, it's that you gotta listen to what's buzzing in your head. First, it might just be a confusing noise, but if you connect the dots, then it starts making sense. And right now, I've got a beehive in my head.
All right, let's go hunt some bees then.
Okay, let's go over some of the stuff. So that's the puzzle cube. That's weird. Why does it have two red sides? Oh, that's orange. It's just weird pixels. Okay. Okay, newspaper clippings. It shocked the entire building's heart, the principals told us today. It felt like a huge, heavy weight on our souls. We're a tight-knit community, and after this tragedy hit, everyone was struck pretty hard. We just want everyone to know that you're not alone. You can always find a family in the Helena High School. Helena High School students say goodbye to Rachel. Rachel Foster's body found in Wishard Ridge looks like suicide. Daily News Helena, 16-year-old Rachel Foster has been found dead. So, she was 16 years old, and I'm assuming our dad was a pedophile. Great. Okay. Sheriff McDonald's suicide. We have our last word. As the body of Rachel, daughter of Pastor Solomon Foster, was found yesterday late in the evening at Wishard Creek near Sheep Mountain in Muscala County. The investigators confirmed she jumped from a 90-foot ridge over the mountain lake. We found a letter with a clear intent to put an end on her life, said Sheriff McDonald after the events at the Timberland Hotel and her vanishing. We were all worried about this tragic ending. Rachel was a kind and truly good world, said Matthew Lawrence, assistant to Pastor Foster. She wouldn't commit a sin like suicide by herself. She must have been overwhelmed by the sense of guilt. A week after an affair between the teenager and Leonard McGrath, the Timberland Hotel's owner, a former professor of astrophysics, was exposed with great scandal all over the county. The family is in mourning and asks for respect. Coroner confirms she was 9 weeks pregnant. Coroner. Rachel was 9 weeks pregnant. Dr. Brown confirmed to the Daily she wasn't engaged with anyone, and Pastor Foster affirmed that he did not notice any strange behaviors in Rachel. There is nothing more to say, the MD added. Rachel and Leonard McGrath. Rachel became close to Leonard McGrath during the last months as she spent several hours at the Timberland Hotel in order to correct her dyslexia. The romantic liaison between the 49-year-old professor and the teenager had been a secret until McGrath's wife, Claire Wilson, exposed the scandal, eventually fleeing from the hotel with the couple's daughter Nicole a week ago. Rachel Foster is 16 years old. She was attending the high school in Helena. And we don't know what she looks like. Official version. So, I'm assuming that this is the official version of the thing. Missing, have you seen this person? So this was her missing poster. The strangest gossip of the month. After 10 years, Glenda Ferguson. I saw Rachel in the Timberland Hotel. So odd stuff that's happened. Graphologist Foster doubts. I'm sorry for what I did. I didn't want to come to this, but I have no idea how to face the situation, so I chose the easy way. My father have always tried to teach me what was right and what was not, but I've never listened to him. I can't bear the idea of having ruined 2 families with my weakness. Probably it's true what my classmate says. I'm stupid and retarded and I don't deserve to keep on living. Maybe it's the right atonement for being a bad daughter and immoral person. God will be mad at me for that. Graphologist Foster doubts on the authenticity of the goodbye note left by the girl. The uncertainty of the handwriting and continuous changes in style can be justified if a forgery or if written by a borderline personality, even if this last hypothesis has been immediately discarded by experts. Glenda Ferguson, 29 years old. The 29-year-old girl from the Great Falls claims she saw Rachel Foster, her schoolmate, suicidal in 1981 in a corridor at the first floor of the Timberland Hotel. But she ran away without saying nothing, Glenda revealed to the Daily Reporters, and that she tried to approach her, but she went away. She also added, I don't know how it's possible, but it was definitely Rachel. This is just the last episode of the most famous love and death story in the county. Rachel committed suicide after her affair with Leonard McGrath, 30 years older than the teenager, and was exposed to the public. We tried to speak with Rachel's father, Shepard Foster, but he refused. Someone says that the young girl is still alive. Creepy. Keep follow our monthly update to find out more about the story and more. Odd stuff. December 23. So that was when he called. So he called in the morning. And this was apparently Rachel's route. So this is the hotel here. And she went from here to there. And she jumped from here and she was found there. And that's Sheep Mountain. So we're here. Friend's story, Rachel's newspaper clippings.
So, listen to this. Graphologists doubt the authenticity of the suicide note left by the girl.
So we're talking about this.
An investigative journalist. The article came out a year after her death.
You think it's a setup?
Perhaps.
Okay, I'll hear you out.
Friend's story.
In this article from a couple years back, there's a statement by some girl who affirms she saw Rachel in a hallway at the Timberline.
Who's this girl?
A classmate, Glenda Ferguson. I tore out the page. I think the magazine was MT Woman.
Nicole, that's a gossip magazine. They would sell their mother, even their cousins and nephews, just for a bunch of new readers.
Maybe you're right.
I know, it's not a very reliable source.
Rachel fell 90 feet into a void. She can't be alive.
I thought I was the skeptical one here.
Okay, so apparently she saw her alive.
I found a copy of the local paper, dated December 29th, 1981, the day that the body was discovered. According to the forensics report, Rachel had been dead for days. She was 9 weeks pregnant.
Yeah, that was the official version.
You know, I can't stop thinking about Rachel's father.
Reverend Foster. He was a very strict man. Harsh, even for pastor standards.
He and Leonard spent hours debating the nature of reality, the universe, and God.
Well, opposites often attract.
Makes sense with all the books in the room.
Do you ever see him?
Rarely. He gives a service once in a while.
Back in the day, I thought he was a kind of reptilian with a human skin suit.
His daughter's death destroyed his ego. His faith made him even more cynical and lonely than he already was.
I can remember him demanding total perfection from Rachel. That was insane.
You don't think he could have harmed his daughter?
Hey, no. But even Reverend Foster is a player we shouldn't underestimate in this story. Just saying.
Right.
What if this dude has started up a cult with our dad? Because there's a lot of... Because, like, our father was, like, astrophysicist. And there's a lot of things, like, about Buddhism and, like, just, like... Yeah. Like, a lot of stuff. Like, here he's still talking about math and astrophysics. But then there's stuff like this. And yeah. Ooh, it is getting bad out there. Okay. Let's talk about the lipstick, because that's what I want to know more about. It's 10 years old, and yet it still looks fresh.
Remember the lipstick I found downstairs?
Yep, you made a big deal about it.
It doesn't smell.
Should it?
after they've been open for a while, lipsticks smell really bad.
Maybe there's been other women. I mean,
From what I gather, Leonard was a sort of recluse. And don't forget, the lipstick is really old.
could the cold have preserved?
Possibly.
Anything else?
Okay, we're gonna talk about the book.
Hey, I found a book in Leonard's things. It's a collection of poetry, but it's got notes written in it.
Did your father write them? What do they say?
Dates, notes, thoughts. Listen to this. Today I saw Rachel. Or Rachel is sad. Or Rachel says she feels alone.
He kept a diary about her.
But the book was printed 8 years after Rachel's death.
Do you mean it's like he was talking with Rachel after she died?
As if he saw her.
Well, I mean, there must be an explanation.
Of course, there's an explanation for everything, and we've got to find it.
Okay, I'd say that's enough.
Yeah, that's enough for tonight. Today, or what the hell time is it?
You think there's a lot to dig up in this old story?
Maybe, maybe not. Until I know exactly what happened. Any objections?
You don't need my approval.
Good job. You're getting the hang of it.
But sometimes it's better to leave the skeletons in the closet. And once they come out, you never know what they'll have to say.
It's a risk I already considered. I can handle it.
Hard-headed like your father.
Be your own boss.
At least on this one thing.
Unicorns exist! Oh,
You need it.
God. No.
Agent Crawford, this bit of advice. I'll follow it to the T.
Save planet Earth, Evermotion pollen, everything in one place. Oh, okay. I guess not. Is she really dead? Achievement unlocked. Is she really dead? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. She been brought back to life. Her spirit still haunts the building and she's been touching all the doors. Oh, wait, what?
Hey, cutie pie. How are you?
Daddy? Daddy, is that you? Where are you? I can't see you.
You came back in the end. It's like the inescapability of a celestial body's revolution. We can't help but follow certain stars' brightness, even if those stars have died millions of years ago.
Is it you? For real? Are you real?
Their light is alive, and it reaches us. And those stars are alive and dead at the same time.
What are you trying to say? I don't understand. I can't see you, Daddy.
Listen, sweet pea. My sweetheart. Listen to my voice. It's important.
I can't see you. Where are you? Where are you?
You know how much I love you.
I know, Daddy. I've always known it. I love you too. Say it again, please.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Rachel. 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 Rachel.
I'm sorry. Why not Rachel? One sec. Just a real quickie, quick. Real quickie, quick. I'm sorry. I don't like banning people who don't look like bots, but you seem like heavy bot to me. Sorry, man.
Morning.
Am I interrupting?
I was eating steak and potatoes, cheesecake, strawberry shake, and a frothy cappuccino, Italian style.
So the usual frozen beans.
Half a serving. The other half ended up in the trash.
I did find something. Some tapes that were found in the main office. In truth, I shouldn't even have taken them.
Oh, so what'd you find, Billy the Kid?
Well, I don't think it's anything useful.
Wait, where did I put them?
What?
The pliers, so I can pry the words out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Okay. It's VHS of the behind the scenes of a TV broadcast, but it's all bullshit just to attract an audience. Trust me that...
Jesus, you can be really long-winded.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. They're tapes about haunted hotels, weird and mysterious stories, stuff kids like. With these guys who call themselves ghost hunters.
Ghost hunters? Did they hear about the old farting ghost?
I'm not sure, but they went on a tour of old buildings in the county, and they stopped by the timber line, too.
Whatever, let me hear it.
Okay, but I'm warning you, it's kind of... Well, listen for yourself.
Okay, the lights look good. How about the headphones?
Don't know, there's like a buzzing noise. Listen.
Yeah, true. Well, the German ones are better.
We are about to enter a nightmare hotel. A place full of deceit and secrecy where terrible lies were played out. Nah, I don't like that. I'll do it again later. Oh, the room with the fireplace isn't bad.
Okay.
Spare me the kitchen. I wouldn't know what the hell to say.
Fireplace okay, kitchen no. Stan, where'd you leave all the gear? Room 1. I stuck a piece of tape on the door.
I know where that one is.
I didn't get that. What room? I got a buzz in the headset. Damn microphones. 117.
Danny, what's that stuff in camera? It's giving off a glare and burns out the frame. I told you no tricks.
What tricks? I didn't use anything.
Stop fucking around, Danny.
I told you I didn't rig anything. I saw it too. It's a mirror, isn't it?
Huh?
It looked like the reflection on a mirror.
What'd you smoke this morning?
What the fuck are you two up to? Cut the crap. You freaking me. Holy shit, there it is. There it is.
Where?
I saw it. It's just up there. It's like a light, like a door that opens. I swear.
Stop touching me or you'll give me a heart attack.
What are you talking about? I'm like over here.
Fuck, I felt someone touch me. Are you kidding?
That's it?
Yep, the tape's damaged. Too damp.
Well, I'd say fucking typical.
How ladylike.
What happened in the end with the TV show?
Never aired. Some say they ran off, ditching everything there.
Yeah, but they mention a room on the tape. I'd like to take a look.
It's, 117, I think.
117, yeah. Same floor as my
I
apartment.
know where that one is. It's the one with the green tape on the door. But we can't open it because there was a bit of... like a bracket on the door. Jesus. It's 108. I heard noise. Jeez. 107. 106. Plot twist, the ghost hunters are still here. Maybe. Doubt it though. So 117 is down this way, I think. Yeah, 117.
I can still hear that guy telling me Rachel's alive.
If he calls back, go into special protocol mode.
Which is?
Trying to sell him a vacuum cleaner.
Why did I even ask?
110. 112. 12. Staff quarters. Jesus. 111 and 117. Yeah, this is the one.
Hey.
I found the room.
But
But someone barricaded it with an L bracket.
do what they do in movies. Bust through the door with your shoulder.
Real funny. I need a screwdriver. I think I saw one around somewhere, but I don't remember where.
Probably in the basement.
Seems to me I've seen one in the garage. Or was it the generator room? I'll let you know.
It was the generator room. Lost and found. Broken. 116. Oh, I know it's not a horror game, but fucking hell. This makes, like, this is, like, some of my biggest fears. Like, when I'm at home and I still hear, like, sounds like a person's walking around, it freaks me the fuck out. I am scared. I am scared. I think you all forget that I am a fucking pussy. That I am, in fact, one of the biggest fucking pussies around. I just need to reassure myself about this game, so give me a second. The suicide of Rachel Foster. Rachel Foster. I just need to reassure myself. I'm not gonna see any spoilers. But I just need like a reassurance that this isn't that just isn't gonna, you know, freaking yeah, I just need that little bit of reassurance. Yeah, sorry. Jesus Christ. Hi, Dalit. Hi, Dalit. Hi, Dalit. Hi. Hi, Dalit. Hi. Hi. No. You're fine. I'm just, I don't think this one really tells me whether or not I'm a fucking snail, but not duck. You're not a duck. I promise you're not a duck. Sorry, I'm just. What's up with you, Rose? Did someone hurt you? I'll kill them. No, I just need a second. I'm like, because like I keep hearing sounds, and it's like one of the things that sort of, triggers me, like hearing like someone's following me and that kind of thing. So I'm just like trying to reassure myself that this isn't a horror game, and I don't have to be looking around every single corner. So I'm just sort of reassuring myself real quick by reading reviews. So I'm just real quick doing that. Well, thank you. It is just one of it's just a little thing of mine. Like when I'm home alone and I hear things like people or something like that. Like just like that isn't supposed to be there. Like I know no one's home and that kind of thing, and like I hear like things that sound like footsteps and that kind of thing, or like the floor creaking and that kind of thing. It like really puts me. It really like agitates me. If that's the best way to say it. Hi Shaz, thank you so much for being here. You're a very wonderful person, and you're a really good comfort of mine. And just knowing that you're in my life is a really important, like, it matters a lot to me, and I know that you care about me, and I care about you a lot. So thank you. Bees. I was busy dreaming about bees. Thank you, Dalit. Thank you. That means a lot. But yeah, thank you both, Shan and Dalit, for just being awesome and amazing people. But yeah, no, I just need to know is is there sorry. What is Fluffy Butt? I've got Fluffy Butt here. I have him here. I have him here. But yeah, I have him here. This is my corgi plush I have. He's very sweet, and very nice to me. Sorry, I'm almost done reading this review. I'm reading, so don't worry, we'll be back in the game in a second. I'm not getting any spoilers or anything. Sorry guys, you'll be fine. Just play and see how you do. Everything is fine, Rose. Take your time. Sorry guys. I'm like yeah, sorry. This is, yeah. You can also play some real horror game if you need more comfort. Psycho thrillers tend to fuck your mind. Yeah, but like again, like I have a lot of the only reason why I'm not playing Frambo tonight is there was a room in the game that really set off some stuff for me, so it's why I abruptly ended the game last stream. So I'm not playing that until possibly this Friday or next week, just depending on how this game goes. So yeah. Yeah, I'll be getting into that in a second. But apparently this game doesn't have any jump scares, so I think we'd be pretty good. It says it's a great scary game for people who hate scary games. I'm gonna play
It's
it
your
in a
red
second.
line.
I'm sorry. I'll play it. I'm sorry. I was just finishing up reading that. I'm sorry. I was in here before. No. It's I'm sorry. Hi, Destiny. Hello. No, you don't have to hold my nose. My nose is pretty a-okay. Hydrate or dihydrate? Of course. I have my water here. Thank you for the hydrate. I will step anyone who will hurt you. Thanks, Shaz. But I don't know if that's needed. Okay, how about I hold your ears? I can hold them too. My ears are pretty big. I think.
We ain't doing this without the thermometer. I ain't doing another prison.
I don't know if you guys heard that. Well, stretch. Okay. I don't know if you guys heard that. There was a scream.
Hey, yo, John!
John! Let's have a rave, buddy! Okay, I'll do a quick stretch. But there was definitely a scream when the last audio was playing. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go off to the side. I'm gonna stretch for you guys real quick. But yeah, there was definitely a scream in the background, and I don't know how I feel about that. I scream all the time, Rose. Just ignore it. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, there was a definite scream. And yeah. Me neither. I'm just trying to do something to make you feel better. It's all good. It's all good.
We ain't doing this without the thermometer. I ain't doing another prison.
There was definitely a scream.
Hey, found the screwdriver?
No. I keep thinking about those guys, the ghost hunters. You sure it was an act?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Awesome actors, I'll give them that.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I can't stand the idea that my family problems might end up on cable or some tourist guide.
Fortunately, it seems that won't happen. They hightailed it out of there. God only knows why.
Don't tell me you believe in ghosts or some bullshit like that.
Well, I'm not superstitious, but if someone believes that a black cat is bad luck, then you also have to believe that something else is good luck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Prayer, for example.
You're saying prayer brings good luck? I doubt Reverend Foster would agree.
The screwdriver.
I'm out of here.
So wait, what was I doing? Got the screwdriver now. I can have access to room 117. Feel bad, always remember there's a moon out there which wants to lick your head. Right. I'm sorry, but since when has there been wind chimes? Oh, you didn't see? No, sorry, I haven't. Sorry, I haven't been on Discord yet, other than posting links and that kind of thing. Sorry. 117. Don't worry, my first sentence was just a reference to it. Ah, okay.
How much do you know about those TV shows? The ones about haunted houses?
I know they're popular. A lot of tourism revolves around them.
Did the whole Rachel story really bring them here?
Everyone in town knew about her suicide. Had a bit of gossip.
Ugh, so sad to see the place you grew up in go downhill.
I know. So sorry. Believe me.
Why did I take the parabolic microphone?
We ain't doing
And this without a thermometer. I ain't doing another one in a prison. Why do I need the parabolic microphone? Murderer eyes. Wait. I'm so confused about what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's check the room and the equipment those dumbasses left. Okay, so I've got to go back. I'm missing something. I will never not advertise you on my Twitter. No, stop advertising. No, bad. Bad. Okay, what am I supposed to be looking for here exactly? Okay, my question is, again, what am I looking for exactly? Again, what am I supposed to be looking for? What am I supposed to be looking for? Maybe milk and cookies. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I also post all my tweets on Insta, so it's a double ad. Broken lamp. I say start heading to the basement. I'd say fuck no. Because my achievement says I'm supposed to be looking around here. Yes, the basement is always a very good idea. I hate you both. Stop it. I don't hate you both. You guys are both amazing people, but please don't make me go to the basement. I hate the basement. Like, what am I supposed to be looking for? What could possibly be the case here? Oh, there's stuff on the ground. Can I pick that up? Nope. You have a basement. Good to know. I don't, luckily. Because I'm sane, and we don't want basements here. Because basements invite spooky things. Okay, seriously, what am I supposed to be doing? Is that it? Let's check the room and the equipment those dumbasses left. I've checked! I have checked every single bloody corner of this. Really, this game gets me. Anything? What am I supposed to be looking for? Jeez. It's just a picture. What am I supposed to be looking for? Nothing. There's nothing here. am I supposed to do with this? The map says, right? Let's check the room and the equipment those dumbasses left. I've done that. You guys have watched me do that like 4 times already. I've gone on over the room so many times. What? Oh.
Quit playing dumbass jokes. What does that guy do all day?
Who, you mean the owner? Leonard, the freak?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. He's always locked up in the attic. You can hear him pacing up and down.
Well, butter us. We've got the whole hotel to do whatever we want.
Shut up a sec. There's that noise again in the headphones. Sounds like someone is talking to themselves.
I see you smoking the good stuff. Is that what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Did you see his face? He's missing a couple screws.
It sounds like a woman's voice. A girl.
What the? I'll bet living alone in a place like this all winter, you can't help but go nuts.
So depressing.
Danny, did you get rid of the interference? Fuck, I pay you to do your job, not jerk around.
Fuck off, Stan. What do you think I'm doing? It's a mess here. Nothing's working. There's voices.
Listen, Danny, cut the crap. I'm gonna go have a cig, and if you don't figure it out by the time I'm done... What the fuck are you doing?
I saw something!
What? You're not taping.
No, I mean, for real!
What? What the?
Someone's here, I'm telling you!
What do you guys say? Looks more like a... oh my...
Oh my god! It moves! Oh god!
I'm telling you!
Shit, no!
I can't find the keys!
Oh god, this place is fucking
Keys! Hold on! The light! The light! The light!
Please don't.
Hey!
For fuck's sake, Irving!
Oh, what did I do?
He gave me a heart attack.
Sorry. I'll warn you with a carrier pigeon next time.
What?
I'm just curious to know what you found in that room.
Well, you should be. You're never gonna believe it.
Shit. Fuck, even him saying hey fucking made me jump. Shit. Oh. Yeah. It's skipping a lot of days.
Here I am.
You still there?
Where else should I be?
Home?
I wouldn't miss Nicole's amazing adventures in the remote mountains for anything.
Irving.
He's the head of the cult. It's
Don't
always
tell
the
me
nice
you're
guy.
staying on
Yeah,
just for me.
probably.
Go. I promise not to get into any trouble for the rest of the night.
I already told you. I'm sticking around till you get closure.
Thanks.
Thanks.
He's nice.
You always do that?
Do what?
Worry about every desperate stranger that knocks on your door.
Deaf.
You're no stranger.
We've never met, Irving. I can't even picture your face.
You've been a part of this place since you were born. You belong here.
Well, I thought I left all this behind. Maybe I still have a ways to go. To be free?
You're making progress. 2 days ago, you would have skinned me alive if I'd called you a country bumpkin.
What tells you I'm not sharpening my knives this very minute?
It's good we're just talking
Listen, is this contraption really a phone? It feels like a walkie-talkie / defibrillator.
It's a real phone, and trust me, in a few years, everybody'll have one.
You think? It's easier for me to believe in ghosts than to imagine people being hounded by a phone when they're out and about.
I'm grateful for it. I wouldn't have met you without it.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
Let's be nice to the guy who might
probably would
possibly
never
be a
have said
cult
that
man.
either 2 days ago.
Maybe once this whole thing is over, we could,
We?
me, you, us.
We'll see. It's sure gonna feel weird not to talk to you at least once a day.
Same. Oh, hold on a sec. Don't go anywhere, okay?
I got an achievement unlocked called Cutie Pie.
Okay.
You have a good night too, Miss Flattery. Merry Christmas. Here I am.
Yeah, make out with
To
her. What
be
could
honest,
probably
I
go
never thought
wrong,
I'd
cult
spend
leader?
Christmas like this. Sorry, I was going off on another flashback about the life of Nicole Wilson.
Christmas Eve is the right time to reminisce.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get it too.
yeah. That's what there was. In the end, there was like a strange kind of warmth. Then it all ended. Christmas of '80. Me and my mom were at my aunt's house in Billings, and Leonard was here on his own. While I was pretending that I liked my aunt's sweater, he and she were...
Nicole.
They...
Hey.
And a year later, she killed herself. And what she was carrying, too.
Don't be like that.
There you have it. These are my memories, and, Hey, did you hear that?
No? What are you talking about?
Like a clinking.
No. I don't hear anything.
Sorry, I want to check.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking about earlier when I said I was happy to have met you.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to figure out how to tell you. I feel real close to you, Nikki. God, I hear myself talk. I sound like an idiot.
Irving, I don't know what you're trying to say, but right now, I'm dealing with something else.
I want to be there to help you. I'm just a useless voice on the mic.
Believe me, right now, I would also like a little bit more presence.
You know, people get close in lots of ways.
Please, shh, a sec. I'm trying to listen to this noise.
All right, I get that I might be overdoing it. Sorry, I'm a klutz, and sometimes it's...
Irving, please, shut up. Thanks. Listen, we'll get back to this, but let me figure this out. Where is this sound coming from?
I don't hear anything. Anyway, later.
It was a quick time event and I missed it. I was gonna be nice to him, but I missed the quick time event. Jesus. downstairs. Fuck. Why is there whispering now? Why is there whispering now? Why is there whispering now? Why is there whispering now?
Irving, you hear me? Ugh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, sorry I didn't answer. I was, busy.
Oh, no problem. It's fine.
What'd you want to tell me?
It's this microphone. Sometimes it captures sounds.
What sounds?
Whispers.
It could be a draft in the crawl spaces. Hotel's full of them.
Yeah, sure. Sorry. I didn't mean to worry you.
Heads up, and if you sense trouble, just let me know.
It's somewhere around here. It's downstairs. Where is it? And I've got no clue as to where it could possibly be. Yeah, but it's in that area. I walk away from that area, and it's... I think it might be downstairs, but it's... Oh god, it's fucking with my head. It's in this area. I keep hearing the doors and the whispers in this area. It's in the fucking basement, isn't it? Neither do I. Oh yeah, the fireplace. Okay, so it's on the other side of this wall then. Boring. It's gotta be there. Sound stopped.
Found anything?
I can't hear that sound anymore.
It's easy to freak out when you're on your own up there.
Maybe you're right. Who knows, but it seemed so similar to how I remember it.
Hey, don't think about it anymore. If it comes back, we'll try and figure it out.
You know, for a second it was nice to imagine that the past could come back like that. We always had a party on December 23rd. Maybe you heard about it? It's pretty well known in the county.
Sounds amazing.
You should have seen the ballroom back then.
I can almost picture it.
The last time Rachel's family was there, Reverend Foster wasn't as sullen as usual.
And your parents?
My mother had eyes only for Leonard. And I saw he wouldn't stop staring at that girl.
Rachel.
She talked and moved with the grace and confidence of an adult. She wore a dress with a bow on her back. She was so beautiful. Perfect. Fuck. It was the beginning of the end and we were breaking out the champagne.
Nikki,
Sorry, I'm becoming a freaking nostalgic up here. Well, I can't hear that sound anymore. It's gone. I'm gonna look around again and then I'm going to bed.
Be careful.
It's quiet. Okay, no, never mind. I did it! I did it. I found it. In the corner of the ballroom. Yeah. So much walking around and fucking nothing. Jeez. Wait, why am I in here? Wait, why am I in here? Why can't I pull up the map? In fact, I can't pull up anything. Why can't I pull up any of my items? Oh, that's where all my stuff is.
Irving?
Merry Christmas, Nikki! Ho, ho, ho! It's a little late for holiday greetings, but I expected that.
What?
Well, I thought you were calling to... Hey, is everything okay?
Yes. I mean, I don't think so. No.
What happened?
I think I sleepwalked.
Like in the old Laurel and Hardy movies?
I'm serious. I woke up in church, standing in front of the lectern.
Wow. Does that happen a lot?
No.
One doesn't just become a sleepwalker from one day to the next.
It used to happen when I lived here. One time in February, I ended up outside.
But no parent leaves the doors unlocked if their kid sleepwalks.
I never told anyone.
Sleepwalking episodes are common in children.
That's not the point. I forgot all about it. Then I come back here and it happens again. If I ended up in that church, maybe there's a reason.
Sometimes following your instinct is the best thing.
Yeah. I'll do that. Oh, Irving?
Yeah?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Nikki.
Irving? You still awake?
Yeah, sure.
I thought you'd gone back to sleep.
No, don't worry.
I'm not good with words. I mean, with people. I feel like I don't thank you enough.
I really want to be there for you. And it would be interesting, nice, I don't know, to meet, maybe?
If I ever get out of here. Anyway, yeah, it would be interesting. Irving from FEMA.
Oh, cool, yeah. What would you like to do?
I thought I was reporting the
a day at
window.
lake? I think I caught a glimpse of Hauser Lake yesterday.
That would be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice.
So, I'll organize it.
Yes, sure, yeah. Cool. I'll go.
Yeah, me too.
The church was ringing. The bells were ringing. Dude, I swear if a fucking child decides to run down the fucking hole again. It's the church bells. Oh my god, don't make me... I'll bonk ya. I'll bonk you with a hammer if I have to.
Hi.
I was thinking, there really could be a repressed reason as to why you ended up there.
So you've come to the conclusion that I'm not crazy?
Never thought that. Well, at least not in this case.
Oh, fuck off.
Hey, language, Sister Nicole.
All right, all right. So, if I think about the church, I think about my mother. She often helped Reverend Foster. She decorated for holidays, did fundraising, and put up booths to involve the whole community in parish activities, you know, that kind of stuff.
I know what you mean.
I think she found gratification in doing that, something she didn't get elsewhere, including the hotel. When we moved to Portland, she quit.
Fundraising?
God.
I gather you didn't exactly have a high opinion of your mother when you were a kid.
Well, she was really busy with the hotel. I was always running after Leonard. He was much more fun than she was, no doubt about it. He was a philosopher capable of calculating the motion of celestial bodies while taking apart and refitting a motorcycle in less than half an hour.
What about her?
In the same half hour, she could have audited a business balance sheet. There you go.
Ah, a businesswoman.
No. What I understood later, living in such proximity to her, is that Mom loved feeling needed.
A religious community like ours makes you feel needed, without a doubt.
I suppose. Someone broke into the church. Some fucking screwed up camper.
Oh, your father left it open for mountain wanderers.
Damn sons of... Oh! I'll have to clean up this mess before Jenkins shows up.
Yeah, keep an eye out. Normally, no one's around in this weather, but you never know.
Ugh. Okay, okay.
Pop, pop, pop.
Nikki?
When there was a party, my mother always got out the usual streamers and decorations and stuff. She raced in and out of the church, but I never discovered where she kept all those things.
Never asked?
Oh, a million times. She didn't want to answer. She said they were in a safe place. A real mystery.
What kind of decorations could they have possibly been?
Nothing explosive. It's just that I had the bad habit of sneaking all over the place and forgetting what time it was. There was that huge lady, the assistant cook, Mrs. Bryce. She used to get so mad.
A judicious girl.
They promised to reveal the secret storeroom when I got older, but I must have forgotten.
The mystery of the secret storeroom. Ooh, sounds good.
The riddle!
What are you talking about?
Leonard was never good at keeping secrets, but he taught me a riddle to get there.
Can you remember it?
Incredible. Yes. Oh, something like, down the stairs, watch your step, don't fall apart or it's your end, round a corner, turn around, there's your way in front of you. All that's closed can be open too if you see beyond its looks. But how can I remember it? How it's... I...
Wow. Total mystery. Want to play?
Yes. I need to think about it. I have no idea what it means. I'll call you if anything comes to mind.
You want to play the organ in a church in the middle of the night? Really?
Hey, what are you doing there?
Dunno. I think you stayed on the line. Didn't notice.
Too horror.
You think it's too horror? The church, the organ, the notes reverberating in the dark?
It's been years since anyone played it.
My mother's heart would break to see it like this. She adored it.
You should take it with you. To play it. In Portland.
I couldn't play even if I wanted to. I never learned.
I don't think playing the organ is a crucial thing these days.
Yeah, right. Tell that to my mom.
Essential part of a woman's education, I must admit.
Oh, poor mom. She had a daughter that would rather dig for gold at Hunter's Gulch till the cows came home.
I can totally picture you.
Uh-huh. Then there was Rachel, who reminded me how useless I was in music. Look how good Rachel is. Look how she puts her mind to it. She doesn't know how to read, but she's got a real ear for it. While I was considered the illiterate artist in the house. If Rachel had been around, she would have improvised Beethoven's Ninth.
Was she so perfect?
Yes. I'm only just now realizing how jealous I was.
Keep looking. You practicing for the church choir now?
I know this tune.
The souls that come out of their graves. It's from the book of Revelation.
Can I ask you about your mysterious father, who you only sort of mention?
My father was nothing like Leonard.
Well, I don't know what happened between you, but if you want to talk about it,
I will. But not now. It's complicated.
Yeah, I get that. Believe me, I do.
Thanks.
Today I basically told the creep to fuck off because he was too close to watching us, so now he asked one of the girls from class what my problem with him is. Oof, yikes. I hope he manages to, fuck off, I guess.
What'd you find?
The paintings of the saints. I was convinced Leonard had gotten rid of them.
Why?
He liked saying that it was more likely to find God in a supernova than in a church.
I don't see what he had in common with the Reverend Solomon Foster.
They mostly talked for long stretches in between chess moves up in the attic.
United by pawns and bishops, but divided by the saints.
Divided by everything else, I'd say.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can look at here, so I think I have to go figure out what that puzzle was. Okay. Down the stairs, watch your steps, don't fall apart or it's your end. So let me write this down. Down the stairs, down the stairs. Watch your step. Step. Don't fall apart or it's your end. Don't fall apart or it's your end. Round a corner. A corner. Turn around. Turn around. There's your way. Your way. In front of you. In front of you. Oh, that's close.
Dang it! Ah, shit! No, 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 bitch! Shit!
Hi, Nelly! God, that's stupid! God damn it! Come on, man! Fuck you! No, fucking dip! Whatever! Oh, no! Fuck, stupid! No, 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 no! Oh, what the fuck? Hi, Nelly! Don't jump at me, you piece of shit! I'll fucking stab your parents! Sorry, Nelly. I'm just taking down notes so I can remember a riddle that I've been given. But thank you. Hi. I needed that. I needed a good laugh. How have you been, Nelly? Oh, I'm good. This game has a lot of triggers in it, so I'm just sort of dealing with them as they come. So I'm like, but yeah, I'm doing okay. How have you been, dude? Like, no. How have you been? How have you been? How have you been, friend? Friendo. I call everyone dude. I should stop doing that. Ah! How have you been? How have you been, friend? Have you been good? I've been good, just waking up, to be honest. Oh, also Rose. Yes, what's up, Nelly? What's up, Nelly, my friend? You got a new... I do? You got a new emote now. Do I? I don't remember getting a new emote. Or do you mean... Oh yeah, I should have a new Oh, from you! Oh, do I? Hang on, let me check. Hang on, let me check. Yes! Nelly Solve! Also, real quick while I'm here, just cause, Nelly, Z-Frog, the Z-Frog is a really good friend of mine. Everybody should check them out cause they're a really awesome pog person. Yeah, everyone should check out Nelly. The very pog person, and everyone should check them out. Look, dude, friendo, my friendo, you do it to me, and so now you have to deal with it, and that's how the game goes. Advertising for friends. Actually, also, as well, because as we're talking about advertising for friends, heh. I'm a sheep, I said beep beep, I'm a sheep. I'm a sheep, I said beep beep, I'm a sheep. Nice. Okay, let's finish up writing this riddle so we can get back into it. Continue. All that's gonna be, okay, in front of you. All that can be closed. I forgot I could also get advertised for. Oh, Nelly! Thank you, my friendo, for being here and just for being a really epic and pog person. Like, you're a really sweet person. You're an amazing artist, and you're very fun to chill with in your streams. And also, you're an amazing frog, and you are practically royalty. You wear that crown with pride. I hope you never drop it, and if I find out that you drop it, I'm gonna be quite sad. But hell, hey, I'll help you pick it right back up, and I'll give it back to you. Because you deserve that. Hey, I'm getting better at giving positive stuff, because I have a very limited vocabulary. So yeah, much love. Thank you for stopping by, Nelly. Much love. But yeah, that's a new redeem I have. I actually forgot to say that earlier. Every single time someone redeems that, I give them a little positive affirmation because everyone who comes by is awesome. Even those who don't come by, they're also awesome. I can teach you nice German words. The nicest German word I know is Schmetterling, which is butterfly, and I like it because it's funny. All that's closed can be open too. But yeah, that would be cool there. Teach me nice German words that sound like aggressive words. I'd love that. All that's closed can be open to, okay, I forgot that. If you see beyond its looks. If you see beyond its looks. Is it here? Oh shit.
Oh shit.
German Learning Stream Part 2 Complement Edition? When? Maybe. Someone was here. Oh, Jesus.
Shit.
So, found the mystery
Damn it!
decorations?
Oh my god, am I sure AFK
No.
and what happens here?
No decorations.
Is everything okay?
I found something.
What?
It's like someone built some kind of bedroom. Irving, you there?
Of course, yeah. Bedroom. Tell me what you see.
Okay. There's some windows. Drawn on the walls. Books. Sheet music. A pink bed. It's like a kid's room.
No way.
This place doesn't make sense. No one would live down here.
Nikki, I think you should get out of there now.
Wait. There's got to be an explanation.
Okay, that's it. Now I'm calling the head office in Billings. I'm telling them it's a code red emergency, so they'll have to...
Jesus Christ, Irving.
What?
This is all Rachel's stuff. Understand? It's her room, a replica.
You don't know that. You can't know what her room looked like.
Everything here reminds me of her. Let me look around. I'm sure I'll find an explanation.
But my other hand's on the red phone.
Keep it there, but don't make the call. I need to figure out what's going on here.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to avoid looking at that gigantic thing on the board. Coconut! Hey, we got coconuts! Coconuts are nice. I like coconuts. Coconuts are great. Nice. Speech therapy manual. Teach me to talk. Robot teacher. Nope, we're not looking at that. Colored walls. This teddy bear looks very uncomfortable. Its smile says, yes, all is fine here. Nothing could possibly be wrong. Key. Oh, that's for the music box. Breadcrumb.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
You have to call someone. You have to get out of there right now.
No, I found a key. It's from my old music box, the one in Leonard's room.
I'm having a hard time following.
If everything in here is Rachel's, then why is my music box's key here?
I don't know and I don't want to know. Tell you what I think? Someone could have been in your room.
It doesn't matter.
How can you be so calm?
If someone was in there, he's not here now. I need to grab the chance to figure out what the hell is going on, or went on, here. Yes.
Nicole, listen. I already know what you're gonna say, but please trust me. Get out of there.
Please, you're not helping.
You do realize you found the replica of a dead girl's bedroom. This is sick. This is
The more things get freaky, bizarre, and painful, the more I need to figure out why all of this...
We'll figure it out. With the sheriff. Once you're out of there, into a safe hotel room in town. Please, just...
Listen, a bunch of strange things happened since I got here. Think about it. Phone calls on a dead line. Old lipsticks that don't go bad. Leonard's notes where he says he saw a girl that's supposedly been dead for 10 years, and now this!
All good reasons to get out of there. We both agree that saving your skin is top priority, right?
I've looked over every inch of this place, and there's no one.
If it's true, you realize what that means.
What? What are you trying to tell me?
Your father... He spent years in there, in total solitude, with the weight of his family and Rachel on his conscience. He wasn't the kind of guy to just let the past slide with a shrug. You know that too.
I can't believe you said something like that.
Think about it. That room could be an act of love. Distorted, even morbid, but in his eyes...
How dare you? My father might have had a lot of weaknesses, but surely what you're saying... Leave out that he cheated on my mom. Leave out that he fell in love with a 16-year-old, but fucking hell, don't you dare even think that! He would never have built a fucking underground shrine for a dead person.
Your father had changed in the end. You didn't spend time with him, but I met him, and I'm telling you.
No! I don't give a shit about what you have to say.
I just want you to know that...
If you don't want to help discover the truth, don't call me.
Damn it, I hate those quick time ones. I never have enough time to read.
Asshole. How dare you? You don't know shit. You don't know fuck. Finally, a bit of peace and quiet. It'll help me clear my head without those incessant phone calls. I'm not a fucking switchboard, for fuck's sake. Okay, let me piece things together. I just found out there's a room dedicated to Rachel Foster in my father's hotel. Maybe with items from her real room. Holy Jesus, that's freaky. Some people think she didn't commit suicide, and some even think she's still alive. I have to think it through. What concrete clues did I find? First thing, the phone call. They said Rachel isn't dead. Then the lipstick from 10 years ago turns up, still good. And then my father's various notes where he says he still sees her. If that were true, it might explain the sighting by her friend here in the Timberline.
Mm-hmm.
And now I find her retainer box, but no retainer. That room might not be a reconstruction. If Rachel didn't kill herself, Rachel could have lived here. But if she's still alive, why doesn't she tell her parents? Unless they're all in cahoots. no suicide, no timberline money. No, I'm just being paranoid. And then, there'd be no reason for her to live in a fucking underground replica of her room. My key in the middle of Rachel's stuff. Is it a message? Where do I fit in? Are you trying to tell me something, Dad?
My music box with the hockey player. I don't think I have the guts to hear that tune again. But I must.
Okay. What the fuck was that?
The 27th of December, 1983. The hockey finals at Missoula. Us against Cold Springs High. We won by sudden death after a 3-hour game, and I got the medal for the most number of face-offs won. According to the papers, that was the night Rachel killed herself. Coming home, Mom barely had the time to pull into the garage, that I was already racing up to you, waving the medal in your face, Daddy. I was so happy. But you had other things on your mind, right? And you and Mom started fighting. Voices getting louder. That long silence when she comes down the stairs with the suitcases and Mrs. Bryce tries to stop her. Mom's car stays here, and we leave with my Uncle John's. I never found out what started that fight. Mom never wanted to talk about it. Are you trying to, Daddy?
Sorry.
Irving.
Finally.
I know, I told you to go to hell.
I was dying on this chair.
You're right. That room freaked me out. So, I looked around the entire hotel, and if there's still a chance of getting to the bottom of this story, then it's gotta be behind the locked door on the last floor, in the attic.
That wing has been condemned for years.
I know, I'll be careful.
Okay.
There are too many things that I took for granted. It's as if someone was putting pieces of my past in front of me, to show them to me under another light.
Who are you talking about, Nikki?
Maybe it's my father. In my music box, I found the medal I won the night Rachel died. Dad could have put it there, and if he did, there must be a reason.
It all sounds insane.
The night Rachel died. Maybe I have to start from there. I played in that really long hockey game. But what was going on in the meantime? You remember that night, Irving?
I think I was at church with my family.
Church. That night we had a mass for the poor here. We held one every year. As usual, Mom volunteered to take me to the game, but she was so busy with the soup kitchen that I was afraid she was going to be late. I remember while she ran around, she said she ordered me to close the mezzanine.
You mean the intermediate floor above the reception? What's in there?
A storeroom.
Have you been up there?
No, I'd forgotten all about it. I'd better take a look before moving on.
Okay, so I'm going to the mezzanine. You guys know what I mean. Mezzanine. Hole. Better take a look at the mezzanine in the middle. The things find there. In the middle of the better things, find the proper position. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba da ba da. 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 Ba da ba da. Oh, fuck that.
Irving?
Nicole.
Hello? Can you hear me? I'm on the mezzanine, and it's a nightmare.
There are mannequins everywhere. They're set up like in a scene. There's one with a hockey stick. Wait, what the fuck? That's my stick! If you're listening to me, whoever set up this representation, I think they want to tell me that Rachel was killed? But why my hockey stick? Hello? Hello? Oh God, why isn't he answering? Irving, I swear I'm not kidding. This is a huge deal. If you can hear me, it's time to make that phone call.
Can I leave? Can I leave now? Can I leave?
Where are you, Nicole?
It's about time. Did you hear my messages?
How many doors have you opened, Nicole? How many are still missing?
What? Are you drunk?
Keep going.
Hello? Hello, Irving.
Oh no. Who's what? Oh no. It's always the nice ones. He did say that he was the one who would come here all the time, and he knew our family when we were younger. Fuck. He would come with the delivery truck and everything. So of course it's him. Of course it's him doing all this. And it's unlocked. There's no chains. Not. Oh, fuck off. Transmission, car engine. That's our car. Montana weather. Evidence, ghost sightings, Nicole's data. Small town girl, Montana high school. Radio telephone transmitter.
Hello?
I imagine you found my room.
What? What does all this mean?
That's a question I've asked myself many times. What does all this mean, Irving? How far do you want to push yourself? How much can you take?
What?
Every memory. Painstakingly gathered, every reconstructed piece, every little element retrieved from the dark. A photo, a hairband, a lipstick. It means remembering, Rachel. That's what all this means. I didn't choose this path. I had to do it.
What did you do, Irving?
These walls
Bye.
ooze with memories.
Bye,
The
Zian.
memories get into the walls. Under the floorboards, they creep into the crawl spaces.
You're not with FEMA. You... Jenkins... You never talked to him. Your boss, the phone call, all those weird events. You were behind all of them.
Someone had to bring the last piece of the memory puzzle here. The most important one. You.
Me?
Your father wanted to keep you out of it. I convinced him that only you could resolve the equation, as he called it.
I don't understand.
How could you? Over the last few days, you got a little taste of what it means to dig around in the past. Hunting for memories that scratch away behind every wall in the night. We did it for years. Day after day.
Oh, no, I mean, screw this guy, I'm leaving this place. Yeah, same.
I have nothing against lies. I grew up around lies. But now it's time for the truth to come out. Finally.
Who are you, really?
I want to tell you a story. There was an invisible boy. Like everyone, he just wanted to run on the grass, ride a bike, swim in the lake in summer. His father had other plans for his soul. In his dark world made of silence and prayer, there shone only one star. His wonderful sister.
Rachel.
A heavenly creature that spent hours telling him fairy tales in secret. She who told him what a free and strong man he would become one day.
Rachel?
She was like that. Free and strong. At the time, I didn't understand her dyslexia. Or what read meant. That's what they called her at school. But I could hear her cry. At night. I wanted to protect her. But I couldn't. One day, that beautiful, luminous creature met someone. A human being that saw her. For real.
My dad.
Yes. And I was the invisible witness of what happened. Love. Simply a love. Nothing more, nothing less.
No!
But that love was too much. And it would be punished. Who paid for this love, Nicole?
Rachel. Rachel was... your sister. Now I remember you.
Morning, lady soldier.
Your hatred for Rachel.
Hello.
To notice the innocent little kid that sometimes tagged along.
I didn't hate your sister. I was just jealous.
Doesn't matter. Those days are over.
How could I have forgotten you?
I was raised to be forgotten.
Hey, yo, John!
John! Let's have a rave, buddy!
What do you want from me?
The day my sister paid with her life for her love, we all died. We make up the history of the Timberline.
It was a tragedy. But you...
We all got frozen there, in that very moment. In that confined horizon of events. As you'll understand. As you've already begun to understand.
For the first time in years, I depended on someone. And this is the result.
You have to keep going to get to where I wasn't able to go. You will be the new witness. You owe it to us. And you owe it to her.
Okay. This is my car. And this was taken a few days ago. That photo.
Fuck this
Shit, I'm out. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do this. I kind of want to just say, fuck it, I'm leaving. But I can't. He's got all the info on me. Strange lights. Floating figure outside ballroom window. Scene 1987 dining room hotel. Helena Forest place unknown. Ghost sightings. Ah, dammit. Storm expected around Christmas. Oh, he planned it. Lots of snow. Loads of snow. 10 foot, 20? Oh, he planned this. He planned the weather. Mount outside, stick, wood, cables, tape, transistor, transmissions. That's how he's doing the transmissions with the cell phone. Check that in a second. Enjoy your lurk, darling. I hope you enjoy your lurk, and we will see, hopefully maybe see you again soon. But I hope you enjoy your social break, and I hope it's a good one. Wah, wah, wah. These are all taken recently. Jeez, okay. Here we go, to the attic. Claire. Oh, I assume there's something else I've got to... I assume there's something else I have to look at first. Ranking. Rachel, Leonard, Leonard, checkmate. Rachel? These are all drawings. Typewriter. That's my notebook. Wait, that's a naked drawing.
A few years have passed since I last used this old tape recorder. I think you were in elementary school. I imagine a testament should start in a poised manner. My dear Nicole, my favorite daughter, etc., etc. Poised, weighty, serious, irrevocable. I prefer asking you how you are. How are you, Nikki? You're probably tired. I can imagine. At this point of your journey, the marks and voices of this
Nelly.
old hotel will have already whispered all their secrets. You've always been good at solving puzzles. In this, you surely resemble more your mother than me. Irving has always been convinced that you, only you,
Dang it!
surmount the fear and suffering that
Shit! No! Damn it! Fucking God! Stupid!
God damn it! Come on, man! Fucking God! No, fucking shit! Whatever! Oh no! Stupid! No! Ah! What the fuck? Fuck's sake! Fucking come on! Don't jump at me, you piece of shit! I'll fucking stab your parents!
in the here and
Okay.
now.
Paying attention to Dad. Pay attention to Dad. Dad's talking to
But
us.
it doesn't matter. Trust me, it doesn't. I have a new theory, Nikki. Love is and remains. It is in the wood you stand on, in the walls that keep up this hotel,
Who are you
in the
talking
air
about?
we breathe. And sometimes it hates. It hates those who didn't allow it, those who cast it aside with indifference, and those who can't recognize it. Stars still emanate their light, even after collapsing, right? There's a lot of light here. There's light in death. I want to free myself of all this darkness. I can no longer see the stars. I'm tired of surviving in this limbo. So, how are you, Nikki? I'm good. I will be good. Figure out what Rachel is saying, Nikki. She's here.
Great. No, I'm not. I assume I can leave now.
Hello?
Leonard was a very special man. His soul was big enough to love both you and Rachel.
I knew my father's soul better than anyone.
You were just a jealous kid.
Don't you dare try to make me feel guilty. You don't...
I just want you to get to the truth.
So why didn't you tell me about the truth?
Tell who? The Nicole who thought eating beans was the worst tragedy and couldn't wait to finish this business and run away, forgetting everything all over again?
You don't know anything about what my mother and I went through.
But you're different to when you got here. Now you can discover the truth, a truth that otherwise would have destroyed you. I didn't lie to you. I protected you.
Listen, I'm sorry about Rachel. I hated her, and I hated my father, but I never wanted it to end like that. I understand your pain, maybe better than anyone. Betrayal, shame, death. My family was destroyed, just like yours. How much longer does this pain have to last?
It'll be over soon.
What else is there to know?
You want the truth. Well, I can't give it to you. I've already given you everything I could. Now you have to tie the pieces together.
What does that mean?
Your father always said we are the sum of the people we take with us, and you abandoned these people. Here, in this place.
Enough riddles, Irving. I'm tired.
Me too. You're the only one who can give a finale to this story. It's time you open the last door.
God damn it. Pack rat. What's in this blanket? Wash it, wash it, wash it, wash it, wash it, wash it, wash it. I guess I go to the laundry room. Okay. I'm washing it. That's her trainer.
Oh God. How could I have forgotten?
That's blood.
I saw everything. I was there. All the pieces were in front of my eyes.
A kid's eyes.
It was the same night as the hockey game in Missoula. Reverend Foster was so busy with the preparations of the meals for the giving to the poor at the Timberline Church. And my mother, Claire, said that we would get back from the game in time for the distribution. She convinced my father to help the Reverend, and he'd come with his whole family. You and Rachel.
That's blood.
Yeah. I remember it like it was yesterday.
I couldn't find my stick. I panicked and I went down to the garage. Claire was there, red in the face. Her look.
Her look?
It was just a fleeting feeling. That's why I erased it from my memory. I had to erase it, understand?
What was in her look?
It just wasn't her. It was like a frightful creature. A disturbed, dangerous animal. I've never seen her like that before or after. Not even on her deathbed. And then she put her hands on her hips, exhausted. She smiled. And there she was again, my mom. I thought it must have just been the impression of a moment. I had the finals against Cold Springs High awaiting me. I climbed in the car, throwing my bag into the back seat. My hockey stick was there. Claire said she'd cleaned it. She'd cleaned it.
Go on.
No. I don't.
Go on!
We got there on time and I played. Best game of my life. And the last. Claire was on the bleachers encouraging me and cheering. And then I lost sight of her. For 2 whole periods, I think. And later, when I asked, she said she'd moved because Marty O'Donegal's father was getting on her nerves. But it wasn't true.
Just enough time to go back to the car.
Don't say it. Irving, don't say it. Don't say a thing. I don't... I traveled all the way with Rachel's body and the baby she carried inside of her in the trunk, rolled in the blanket. God, oh my God. She killed Rachel.
Thank you, Nikki.
You've had your revenge. I hope all this gives you the peace you were looking for.
I wanted you to help me uncover the truth.
You're saying you didn't know that Claire...
I was only a kid. Plus, she never wanted me to get to the bottom of it.
Rachel is here?
You know, I think she's still protecting me. But I'm grown up now. Now, we can all be reunited at last.
What? Wait, where are you going? Listen, we can work things out. What happened is terrible, but all the main players in this story are dead. Get it? Dead. We are still alive. We're alive. Me, you, we didn't do anything.
That's exactly what we did wrong, Nicole. We didn't do anything. It's beautiful here. Rachel told me about it so many times, but I never thought it was so beautiful.
What? Irving, where are you?
It's wide as far as the eye can see, beyond the mountains.
You left the hotel? But it's too cold. You'll die out there. Irving, please.
I've lived in the dark for years. You freed me. And now I can finally rest in the light. I can go back to her.
Don't go. You can't. Don't leave me too. We have our drink.
It's not a goodbye, my tough, pragmatic, stubborn Nikki. We'll meet again. Another time. Beyond its horizon of fence. Everything is...
Irving? Irving? I don't want to stay alone here. Everything seems to be becoming dark. I'm scared. Who's there? Rachel? Is that you?
Alone. Okay.
connection's bad. How are you? I was really worried about the storm.
I'm good.
Great. I'm glad. You're sure you...
Listen, I don't want to sell the hotel anymore.
What? Damned interference. I didn't catch it. What'd you say?
I don't want to sell the hotel anymore. You've been really nice. Your job is done. Thanks.
Oh, well, I see. Well, you're the owner, and you got every right to decide. But maybe we should talk about it in person. I want to understand. This kind of decision...
I'm back home, and I have to stay here. Forever. You know, Mom, I was thinking about going to the lake. Remember where we went with Uncle John last year? Daddy and I started talking about the stars. You can't see them during the day, but they're always there. You feel like it? I would so like it. And we can have dinner at Doc Smith's diner on the bank. Rachel and Irving could come with us? What do you think? It would be so nice to be all together. Mom, Dad, it would be so nice.
Oh.
Wait. I did all that you asked me.
Oh no. Oh no, no. No.
Stop it, please. Anger shouldn't rule our life. You said that. I'm scared.
No, I don't know. No. No, can I, no? No, I don't, no. No.
I don't want to die. It's getting dark.
No.
I can't see the light.
Turn off.
I'll stay here with you, Dad.
No, I didn't turn it off in time.
Sometimes I hold you, but only in my dream.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to this screen real quick. Because I want to talk about that game real quick. Yeah. I want to talk about that game real quick. I need to put some music on. Sorry. You know what, let's have that going on in the background. Okay. It's a good game. I have no idea what ending I got. I think there's more than that ending, but I don't know because again, I didn't do any research about the game. I have a couple of problems with the game though. Irving. I as someone who's been through a very similar situation as both Rachel and Claire and Nicole, the fact that Irving was accepting of the fact that Rachel basically got raped and everything, and was calling all the grooming that was happening love. I think that was like the worst way for it. Like, yeah, I can see that possibly Leonard, Claire's ex-husband, and Nicole, our dad, I can see possibly that even he manipulated Leonard, but it, yeah, I don't know, it's just sort of a, I'm sorry, I've been very quiet for the past couple of hours, and I haven't been talking at all much, but again, that game for me brings back a lot of yeah, it brings back a lot of not pleasant things. It brings back a lot of old wounds that I thought I grew past, because I make jokes about them a lot. I make jokes about my old situation and a lot of history a lot. So I thought that I got past it. So I thought, oh yeah, I can play this game. This will be easy. Thanks. It means a lot that you're not, yeah, forcing me to talk. It was, yeah, I don't, like, at the start, Irving really seemed like a very promising character, and so did Nicole, but, and, like, I know what it's like to forget things because of trauma. I don't remember a lot of things from before I was 14. Hell, even 14, 15, 16, I don't have many memories. Like, I have really poor long-term memory. I only remember specific things. I only remember events that mattered to me. And other than that, it is very hard for me to remember. The topic is tough in general, and you being quiet is very understandable. Thanks. But yeah, I can understand Nicole erasing things from her memory. because they were traumatizing. I do understand that, and I do think that was a really good thing to put into the game. This game was very much like Firewatch, in the sense that it was over calls, you had someone helping you and everything with it. But I don't know how I feel about Ivan being so accepting of all the grooming that was happening to his own sister. His sister, who was very protective of him, and just sort of letting her be groomed as she was. Because the whole point about being groomed, and a trigger warning for grooming, is convincing a child, well, it doesn't even have to be a child, adults can be groomed too. It's manipulation. It is telling them something over and over again to convince them it's true. It's like saying to a kid, hey, if I give you this lolly, you won't tell your mom I did this. It's slowly... Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Faye. Thank you for the hydrate. It's... Hello, I am in class at the moment, but I hope your stream goes well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying class, and I hope it goes really well. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. All the hearts, all the hearts, all the hearts, all the hearts, all the hearts. But yes, my stream is going very well. But thank you. Actually, let me real quick change the stream topic to, just chatting. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because sorry. It is and he could have done very well to that, to both Rachel and Irving, because it's basically like training them. Oh, hello, Alim. Thank you so much for popping by. You're really sweet. I don't worry. I'm gonna take a breather. This will basically be the end of the stream, so don't worry. But thank you so much, Arlene, for stopping by. You're a really sweet person, and I'm really glad to have you in my community and as one of my friends. And I hope you look after yourself, because you're really special and you're really important. And I hope you realize that, and that you never forget that, because that's all that really matters to me, is that you understand how special and important you are to both me and this community and everything you do, because you're a really awesome person. So, hey. I know, but in between talking, thanks. Don't worry, I'm trying. Thanks. It's a very sensitive topic for me, because I don't worry, I'm see, breather. I took a breather. I'm not gonna go into detail of what I went through, but I was groomed as a child, and it was a lot about keeping secrets. And as I said, I'll give you this if you don't tell your mom. I'll give you this if you don't tell your mom. I'll give you this if you don't tell your mom. The person would do something and then be like, I'll give you this if you don't tell your mom. I tell my mom anyway, but I grew up to be a pathological liar. I would lie about any mistake I made. I'd lie about any bad action I did. And it was bad. I had a lot of things that I thought were fine. I thought lying was fine, just so long as I wasn't getting hurt or no one was getting hurt. And yeah, it was bad. And so grooming people can be in different ways. You could groom someone to be submissive to you. You can be like, hey, here's a cookie, can I have a hug? Or yeah, it's in a way sort of messing around with someone's brain and rewiring it, because it's easier to groom a child than it is to groom an adult, because an adult would have experience and everything, but adults can still be groomed. It's just harder, and most people don't realize it when it does happen, because it's people are like, oh, they're an adult, they should know better. But children don't know better. Children don't know better. So you can tell them, oh, it's okay to throw rocks to that other kid. Why? Because they're yada yada yada. And like, I know that in some religions and communities, kids aren't necessarily groomed, but they're taught specific teachings. But grooming is so the predator, because it's usually done by predators. People who are looking to gain something from someone, whether or not they're abusive predators, sexual predators, or anything like that. And again, I'm sorry if this is triggering you guys. Take a step back, take a breather if you need to. But yeah, it is hard to realize you're being groomed when you're a child. It is hard, because especially if it's someone you trust, that you grew up trusting, and suddenly they're telling you like, hey, I'll love you if you let me do this. And that's just like, you want to please those around you. So it's just like, I'll love you if you let me give you a hug. I'll love you if you let me see pictures of you. It's not just with adults. Even kids can groom other kids. Like, a little girl can have a boyfriend who's older than her, and he'll be like, I'll love you more if you give me pictures. That's grooming. That is manipulating someone. That is teaching them that they'll gain something that they want from you and stuff like that. But then it becomes a point where they're not gaining anything in return, because then suddenly their mentality revolves around that. If I give him pictures, he'll love me more. So he's not asking for that anymore. That's just her mentality then. And it continues to evolve from that. So Irving was probably very much groomed into thinking that that him grooming was okay, that Rachel did love Leonard, and that it was all okay. And I'm assuming Rachel was taught the very same thing, because we all knew that Rachel had a mental disability. I'm gonna say it like that. But a lot of people do. And she was seeking help from Leonard to help her with it, from what I can gather with all the books and everything. But oh, thank you for the hydrate, Shan. I'm sorry I'm talking about this. So honestly, Leonard is not a good person. And the fact that Nicole still viewed Leonard as a good person towards the end didn't sit right by me. She got angry at Irving because he said that, about the bedroom in the basement and stuff like that. She got angry at him about it. I didn't think that was okay. Because it's like, why are you getting angry for someone who's honestly telling the truth? That man had an obsession with Rachel. Dead set. She should have dropped all positive feelings towards her father at that point. Like, yes, you can still have those positive feelings and memories about the person that you love a lot, But when they've done something wrong, they've done something wrong. Like, sure, you can pick a side, but when they've done something wrong, at that point you want to try and look at it with unbiased eyes. And I'm just saying try. I'm not saying you have to, but, like, I had to do that. I had to look at a situation with unbiased eyes, and I had to drop all... She probably got angry because it's her dad, and she mentioned getting along better with him. Yes. I can understand getting angry, I can understand getting upset because of all that. But she had so many clues at that point. So many things, and she already knew. And again, this entire thing took place like 10 years later. So the fact that she wasn't angry at her dad in the first place because he got a little girl pregnant is already a bit... She hadn't seen her dad in 10 years, and she was still acting as though he was the greatest thing in the world. She didn't even go to his funeral. She knew the situation was wrong and didn't want that part to also be true. Yes, I can agree with that. I can agree with the not wanting something to be true and everything like that, and wanting to pretend like something doesn't happen. I know what that's like. But at the same time, it was 10 years. She didn't even go to her dad's funeral, and I just realized my music's not playing. Okay, okay. There you go. But yeah, it just... It's still messed up. It's still messed up. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's still messed up. She should have just... She hadn't even seen her gone to her dad's funeral. She wanted nothing to do with him. She wanted to just forget about everything and just leave. And yet suddenly she's... Yeah, the psychology checks out. All of it checks out. I wouldn't be surprised if at the same time she was also being groomed into thinking her dad was a great person and her mom was boring. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. I know about the making the mom seem like the villain and everything like that. I know what it's like. It sucks. Woo! But yeah, the psychology checks out. All of it checks out. But... And I'm glad that someone made a game based off sensitive topics, because sensitive topics do need to be discussed more. Especially about grooming. But the fact that they didn't bring up the grooming, or any of the rape themes or anything like that, just... It's all up in the air what happens still. Like, yes, the mom killed Rachel. That's basically all we know about the situation. The fact that the dad got the little girl pregnant, the mom killed the little girl because she was jealous. That's all we know about the situation. It's a weird... I think they should have given more understanding about the situation if they're gonna make a game about a sensitive topic. Because it's all up in the air. It's not really discussing about a sensitive topic when it's all just up in the air. He's in your bed, I'm in your Twitch chat. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, they really made the mom seem like the villain when the dad really was too. I had to go AFK earlier. I'm sorry. It's all good. Yeah, I'm having a really deep discussion about the game we just played. Yeah, this game brings up a lot of sensitive topics for me, and I have a lot of PTSD from a lot of different situations, like doctors, sexual predators, bullies, and that kind of thing, and so this game covered a lot of that. So I'm just sort of processing the entire... Thank you for talking about it, homie. No problem. I'm not gonna go into detail about it. It's hug, not hugs. I've got to change that. Yeah, yeah, it's, yeah, a lot of trauma, but, thank you. Thank you. It did brighten my day. Thank you. But yeah, it's just a lot of trauma for both me and my family, and it's a wound mainly, like, the biggest one for me right now, is a wound from 8 years ago, and it healed 2 years ago, but it's still a fresh wound that hurts. It is still one that is sensitive for me, and thinking about it is just a bit of a hard thing for me to deal with. But it's okay. I'm okay. I've moved on from a lot of it. It's just it's still a very fresh wound, and yeah. And I know that on an entirely different topic, I'm sorry that tonight wasn't a horror game and it was more of a thriller game with a lot of deep topics. But again, this was a game I really wanted to play. The starting point of the game was pretty cool, but it's a big hotel and there wasn't much exploration. It was very lackluster, and I think there should have been more exploration of the hotel itself, because like there's a lot of rooms, but you can't access any of them. And at the same time, it's like there's a lot of rooms you don't even go into. Which I think is a bit... I missed the game, but I can see there's an impact. Yeah! Problems 1. Oh, stretch! Thank you for the stretch. I will move off to the side and give a good old stretch. You guys can admire Fluffy Butt from the seat while I do a stretchy stretch. Oh, there we go. Fluffy Butt. Right there for you guys to admire. The handsome boys there. But yeah, it's a game that brings up a lot of topics for me that yeah, I'm just going back and forth about the same topic now. But yeah, oh, there goes the lights. But yeah. Sorry, just stretching. Okay. Hello, handsome lad. The handsome lad, precious boy, you return to the lab. Okay. But yeah, it was okay in some aspects. The game started off pretty good, but I think the ending could have been done better. You just wash a blanket with the retainer, and suddenly she remembers everything. Like, I think she should have remembered more when it came to the mannequin scene. Like, I think that one would have been a big reminder of what happened. But yeah, nothing happened. I'm actually gonna skip this song. I love this one, but I'm not playing this one. Nope, we're gonna go with this one. Yeah, there was no flashbacks. It was just... Yeah, or flashbacks of faces. Yeah, but I don't think faces matter much. I think they just wanted to give, I think they wanted to have the faces to be faceless. I think that was a good option. Because I don't think it's a game that needs faces. We don't even see Nicole's face the entire game. So I think that's a good thing. And plus the mannequins are a good representation of that. They don't have faces, and we can't put names to faces. And so I think that's a good thing. The only face we see is Rachel's, and I think that's what really matters. The mom's face would have been important, even if just blurry. Yeah, but we don't interact with the mom at all. The most we get out of the mom, was the letter at the very start when, the mom's letter to Nicole, just before. You only see Rachel's face. Yeah, we see Rachel's face in all the missing photos and newspaper clippings. Rachel's face was the only one we got to see. So yeah. I think all in all, I think it was a good game for a stream. I wasn't here from the start, so I don't know, but that's cool. Yeah, because we see her in the missing photos, the missing posters that are around the hotel and that kind of thing that we found and all that. But again, I know I'm reiterating what I said before. It's a good game in some aspects, but they could have dealt with a deep topic a lot better. Yeah, remembering the victims, not the other characters. Yeah, because I think the photos of the characters would have been... Oh, are we really back to the song? What? No. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that one. The game is good. It's just... Oh, I gotta lower down the volume. Boop. The problem with photos of the other characters, I think one would be there's too many faces to remember, because we also get a picture of the pastor as well. But I think having pictures of both the mom, dad, Irving, who is supposed to be an invisible character, one that, like, no one knows of, no one remembers, because he's supposed to be the invisible brother of the victim. So the, like, we'd have photos of the mom and the dad, and again, Irving's picture would ruin that. We have Nicole, who we don't ever see the face of. Yeah, too many faces isn't good. I think it's best that they just had the photo of the victim, because it adds more emphasis to who she is. And at the same time, I think the faces would remove from the fact that this game is of deep topics, and people who would be playing this game could also be experiencing those deep topics. And I think the faceless part of things, because, like, in a lot of cases, in a lot of times, people know of the victim, but a lot of times the perpetrator remains faceless. Because either they get jailed and nobody tells about who did it, or the victim would prefer that the perpetrator isn't known. They don't talk about it. And again, it's different with every single situation and that kind of thing. Because every situation is different, every person is different, because that's what makes humans unique. So I think the faceless part of having all the main players in the game, as Nicole worded it, having all the main players in the game all faceless except for Rachel, I think that's a good idea. Anyway, Um, we've been live for 5 hours now. So I think it's about time that we finish up stream. It's about 3 a.m. my time. And so I do have to get sleep. But yeah, thank you guys, friends actually, for hanging out with me and just sort of sitting through that tangent. It actually means a lot to me. Because I was a bit on and off about playing this game. I am. You would know if I wasn't alright. I'd be crying right now because I'm very bad at holding back tears. And I am struggling a little bit not to cry. But I'm okay. Again, it's an old wound that stings, but I'm okay. Mainly because I've got Fluffy Butt here with me. He's a good... Watch something comfy, grab some water, and get some rest, alright? I will. Don't worry. I have Fluffy Butt. I have a really comfy bed that's behind me in the other room that's behind me. I have like blankets that drape down from the top bunk, so I have like a little cave I like to roll myself up in, and it blocks everyone's view from the door of my room from where I am, and so it's great. It's like a little tiny little cave I get to sit in and just be like, yes. So don't worry, I will definitely be comfy. I have a coffee here that I haven't finished, so I'm gonna drink that. It's not a bed drape thingy. My sister, who sleeps in the bunk above me, she has a blanket that drapes over the side of the bed, unknowingly. Well, no, she knows it's there, but she can't be bothered picking it up. So it just sort of drapes over the side of the bed, and I just basically just use it to hide myself in a little cave in the bunk bed. So it's great. It's great. I get to hide myself away from the world and sometimes sneak snacks into my room and nobody will notice. So it's great. But yeah, it's just a blanket. It's just a blanket. But it does a good job because it's like a quilt. Yeah, like my fort. It's like a little fort, and I like it. And I've got like 3 different pillows on my bed, and right now though, I have like my bed is covered in like pens, fine liners and pencils, because I've been doing a lot of art for the past couple of days. So that's been good. So yeah, my bed's a bit messy with pencils and everything, but it's been fun. But don't worry, I will definitely be looking after myself. I will definitely be getting some rest because I have to go shopping tomorrow. So yay. But thank you. Like, you guys are my buddies. You guys are my pals. And it's why I like to call my little community my little friendship. Well, not my little friendship, because that just sounds like My Little Pony. You guys are my friendship. You guys, like, sort of like a fellowship. You guys are my friendship. And you guys are all my buddies. You guys are all my pals. Currently burrito mode. So cold since a typhoon was passing. Oh no, I hope you're okay. Oh, I hope you're okay. Like, keep in the burrito mode. Keep warm. Like, my feet are freezing in here. Like, there's no heating in here. Well, it's not cold, because I'm in Australian springtime. But, like, keep warm. And please look after yourself, dude. Because, like, if I find out something's gone wrong... Dalit, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Yes, and we're gonna toss a ring into a volcano together. We're all gonna travel together and toss a ring into a volcano, because you guys are my friendship. You guys are all my buddies. You guys are all my pals. And I'm actually... Sorry, I'm actually really glad I have a supportive community. You guys are like... Why am I crying now? Oh my god. You guys are genuinely, like, really supportive. Like, really it's not a major typhoon. Well, we get a lot of, since, beside the Pacific. Okay. Well, I hope you look after yourself, because, like, again, small or not, major, minor or not, you guys, you've mattered to me. So I hope you look after yourself. And also a big hug. Like a big gigantic hug for you as well. Because you're a wonderful person. So, yeah. But again, you guys, like... I'm getting all the hugs today! Oh, thank you guys. I'm gonna hug... This is me hugging every single one of you, because you guys are too sweet. I love you all too. And love you too, Shaz. You guys are amazing. And again, I don't deserve an amazing supportive community like you guys. A lot of you guys give me bits when you don't have to, and a lot of you guys just sit with me and lurk with me and just chill with me and listen to me and just let me rant. And you guys are just really amazing, and I hope every single one of you know that. And I don't mean to be getting emotional. Oh my god, why is tonight an emotional night? Nope, not today. Nope. I'm not crying today, not today. No, I cried yesterday, I don't need to be crying today. Okay, nope, I need some coffee, Look, not today, Satan. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah. Polgar love, but Polgar is at the receiving end. No! I'm typing on that! Oh, Liam, you're really good and you're really sweet. You're all really sweet. Boom, ooh, oh, you guys are just so really sweet. Don't make me start bringing out the ooh voice, because I will bring it out. Yes, the timing is amazing. But yeah, you guys are really sweet. Like, every single one of you. You guys all deserve all the love I can give you. Like, just all the love. You guys deserve every single heart, every single hug, every single good morning. I hope your hair looks wonderful every single day. I hope you wake up on the good side of the bed every day. I hope every single drink you have is refreshing. I hope all your pets are having a great day. And you guys are awesome, and you guys deserve the love. You guys deserve all the love. I don't deserve it. You guys do. You guys are the ones who support me, and I think you guys deserve more than what I give. Because, yeah. No! We're not back on the wholesome train. Not back on the wholesome train. No. False, you deserve it. God. Why you guys gotta do me like this? If we are back on the wholesome train. Wholesome choo-choo. Welcome to the wholesome train. We've got 3 people in chat who are clearly the conductors of this wholesome choo-choo. Rose is a wonderful person who deserves all the love and support ever. No! I can name so many more people who deserve all the love and support. There's Gebs, there's Gally, there's Mo, there's Spore Rose, aka Starla, there's Rex, there's Ling, there's Scott, and Olim, I see you. Bye, Lady Suja. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Please correct me if I'm not pronouncing your name correct. Please correct me. Please correct me. The other day was FMA Reminder Day, so equivalent exchanges, we all deserve the love, and then you deserve all the love. But it was yesterday, but it was the other day. It's not Full Metal Alchemist Day anymore, Nope, not today. Not today. You won't get me. You won't get me. I dodge. I dodge. No, but thank you. But thank you. You guys are really sweet. And a wholesome comfort streamer. I don't even think I can fight any of you on this. I don't even... I'm being, like, targeted from all areas, and I'm, like, scared. Like, my sister's gonna be coming in and be like... Deserve this. Thank you. Thank you. You guys... There's no fighting the comfort. I guess there's no fighting the comfort. I guess. But you see this? You see this boy? You see this boy? This is all you. And I'm squeezing really tight, and I hope I never let go. Who I need spell got comfort streamers. I'm in every corner there is a love bonk waiting. A love bonk! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna head off. You have fun and don't die. Don't worry, I'll see you in a bit, Shan. I'll see you in a bit. But yes, you have a good night. Get some sleep. I'll see you in a little bit, Shaz. I love you. I love you. You're a good person. And you're amazing. Who I need spells got comfort streamers. In every corner there is a love. You guys are too sweet. Again, you guys are too sweet. Actually, real quick, while I have a pencil here, just for you guys, just for you guys. I hope you guys can read that. This is for you guys. Oh nope. This is for you guys. All that love. It's for you guys. Just for you. All this love is for you guys. I was trying to say who needs spelling. I got comfort streamers. Who needs spell? I got comfort streamers. I was so confused for a second. I was just like, spell? Got comfort streamers? Casting a spell to get comfort streamers? But thank you. Much love. All the hearts. All the hearts for you. All the hearts. But yeah, you guys make this fun. You guys make me enjoy every single moment I'm doing one of these streams. You guys make this worth it. You guys make this fun. You guys just make me happy. And I hope you guys know that. Like, genuinely, I hope you guys know this. You make this just as fun. Thank you, but I don't even talk half the time. I'm just like so focused on the game I don't talk. Or I'm freaking out about horror, or I'm crying, or I'm off panicking, or I'm off procrastinating from the horror and stuff. But I'm glad that you think I'm fun. I'm glad that you think I make this all fun. You're an actually fun person. That actually means a lot to hear that. That actually means a lot to hear. That actually means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. That actually means a lot to hear. So thank you. That means a lot to hear. I'll say that to your face when I get over there. It might take you a while. Might take you a while. I do believe you live several hours away from me, so I do believe that is going to take a while. Yeah. You will get here. You will get here one day, but you don't know where I live yet. So ha ha ha. Suck it. I'm already swimming. Oh, enjoy the cold water then. But yeah, thank you. You hear that water splashing? No, I just hear a phone ringing. Is that the bullshit police? But yeah, thank you. I'll just send my love via Twitch. There's an ocean between... There's an ocean between me and everyone, so do not worry. There's an ocean all around me. So yeah, joke's on you, I got Clay's address, I'll find you. No, you won't. Clay doesn't know where I live, so suck it. But yeah, thank you. I will send all my love through Twitch as well. Take it. Take it, my love. I genuinely don't feel like ending stream yet. And I know I probably should. I will find you. Take it. Which continent you in? I've told many people already. I'm Australian. I'm from Aussie. I am a sweet, loving Aussie who likes to eat her chocky bickies and her chips and her chips and chips. If it's made out of potato, it's chips. So, I'm an Aussie. Yeah. It's not a secret. I put it as my Twitch title on occasion, and I like to test people on Aussie slang. So do not worry, do not worry. It's not a secret. I just weren't... Oh, we have a similar time zone then. Yes, we do. It is probably like 3 AM for you. You literally have it in your Twitter profile, I think. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I think. It's not really a secret. It's not a secret. Because, like, I've told, like, so many people I'm Aussie. Because they're like, oh, what's that slang you're using? Like, what does durry mean? What does, like, grog mean? What does, what do you mean by Macca's? It's like, McDonald's. I'm going down to the Macca's. You know, down by the server. Ay. So. But Australia is big. It is! It is bigger than the United States! So, it's why I travel. But her love towards you is bigger. Okay, I fell into that one. 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 I did. I fell into that one. I fell into that. We had your slang in an English book once. Wait, seriously? Dude! Oh, that's so good. What word? What word was it? What was it? What one? What was it Macca's? Was it Macca's? Was it... What one was it? Familiar a bit with Aussie since I worked in a call center before. They handled one of your internet stuff. Ah, yes. Yes, probably. My Australian slang is so bad now. I don't remember which words. It's okay. It's why I'm here. So if you guys have any questions about any Aussie slang, I will probably try and teach you some of it. But I know it was several words. It was probably like something like, Chucky-Yui, Durry, Bottle-O, Ute, Butte, Macca's, Grog, Pack of Durries, Server, Thong, Rubber, Kangaroo jerky was strange. So I'm out now. Have fun, Rose. Take care until next time. Yes! You look after yourself, Darlet. Thank you so much for dropping by. You've been here for 5 hours now. Go do what you need to do. Thank you so much for stopping by. It means a lot to me that you've stuck around for as long as you have and just sort of chilled with us and just sort of, yeah, just sort of dealt with me. But thank you so much for stopping by. It genuinely means a lot, and I hope you have a good one. I hope your day is great, and I hope you have a good one. Again, have a good one. I will see you hopefully in the next stream. So thank you so much for stopping by. Kangaroo jerky was strange. I've never had kangaroo jerky. That's not a common thing here. But we do have kangaroo meat because kangaroos are technically a rodent here. Although it may be our national creature, we actually eat it. It's actually encouraged to eat kangaroo. Next time I find out about a book with Australian slang, I'll keep it and we gotta stream together. Yes, and then I can teach you all my Aussie slang. I can teach you all the Aussie slang. Haha. But honestly, what they should have is anytime a tourist comes over, they should like hand out like little pamphlets of Aussie slang. I watched the Aussie Man. Yeah, you want to know Aussie slang? Watch Aussie Man. He perfect bloke for watching Aussie, like learning anything about Aussie slang. Like, and it's also good because you're able to learn a lot about the Australian community and the dumb shit we do. So yeah. Like the one time a bloke decided to go up against and throw some hands against a kangaroo. Clearly the Roo won, because you do not fight those buggers. You leave them the fuck alone and you fuck off real quick. Otherwise you'll probably end up getting squashed. So yeah, if you ever go up against a kangaroo, bugger off real fast, otherwise you will be squared up against him. Trust me, you do not want to go against a kangaroo. Oh, when I said that call center job, we had a class on our training. Class on our training was Aussie slang. They teach people how to understand Aussie slang. That is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my god. I'm saving my buddy points for when you get tired on stream. No. You will not hit that much. You will not hit the one. You will not hit the like... That's like 10 million. You are not hitting the 10 million. But I do have one thing that I expect people to use at some point, which is called the you decide. Oh yeah, we had to understand customers. Yeah. The number of times we've had, yeah, kangaroos no fear. The number of times I've had people on from call centers who call me and not understand the thing I'm saying is just like, do you need me to speak slower? Do you need me to enunciate my words? What aren't you understanding? And they're like, what word did you just use? I'm like, you get taught that for a call center. We got taught that in school. The fact that they're teaching Aussie slang in schools is funny to me. And I don't know why. Like, it's like almost like we're an entirely separate language, but we're still the Aussie language. Like, we're still English language. We're still English. But, like, I even got told, like, some of our Aussie slang is from Britain, and I'm like, it was all good for me. No issues with understanding until I talked to this guy in Western Australia. Western Australia has an entirely different dialect, my dude. And the same can be said for Kiwis, aka New Zealand's. People from New Zealand. They have an entirely different dialect too. His slang and accent was so deep, I was mostly amazed. Dude, I'm the one with like the least Aussie accent you will ever find. So you're lucky. Most of my accent I learned from listening to other people. So like I've got a bit of an American in there, Irish, Britain apparently, from what people have told me. But yeah. German school is weird. We got taught it in English class. I mean, it makes sense. It's slang. You kind of want to understand slang. So, and plus it's in English. So they probably were like, there's like 3 different English languages. There's British people, there's American people, and then there's the Aussie people. What are we gonna do? Let's just teach it. But yeah, no. Aussie accent, like, oh my gosh. I've met some people with really strong accents. And sometimes I've been like, if you ever met a tourist, no one would understand what you're saying. But I understand what you're saying. Cause yeah, you can have like some people who are like, yeah, nah, mate, you don't understand, mate. I want a fucking large latte with a little bit of Coca-Cola in there. Like, you know, I want a large Coca-Cola and I need to get that real quick from the server down the street. Would you be minding chucking UE down the street real quick for me? Yeah, cool, thanks. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate, I'll fucking pay $5.50 for that. In the PH, so our English is learning more to American, but we otherwise only got taught British or American and English depending on what part of the book. Yeah. I'm in the PH, so our English is leaning more to American. Yeah, it would be more towards American, but you would probably have a couple of people from Australia call up and stuff like that. You can have Coke and a latte. Look, I was just going nuts and my brain went like latte, but then me being dumb brain went to Coke and I'm like, I meant to say cocoa powder. I meant to say cocoa powder in the latte to make it a mocha. But then I was like, you know what, I'll just go with the Coke. I said Coke. I didn't mean to say Coke, but okay. I think like having Coke in a latte would be something Americans would do, to be honest. Like, that's a joke we make here. That there's sugar in everything. And if you ever go to America, never have the white bread because it will just taste like cake. It will taste like the cake we have here. But otherwise they're gonna talk British or American depending on what part of the book. Yeah, that would be true. They'd have it separated in different areas. On our first week of live calls, a lot of my teammates were panicking. Few of us were cool with it. Yeah, there's bound to be people who are gonna be panicking like, oh no, I don't understand anything this person is talking about. Or it's like, oh, there's been static on the line, I'm freaking out, what did they say? You need to try German bread. I think I've tried German bread. My favorite is toast. Toast. Is that made specifically? Or not toasted bread, just toast? Okay. Hang on, give me a second. Toast bread. German. Toast bread, Germany. In German here, we do not call all bread toast. So white bread. German has 100 types of different bread types, Germany. Yeah. Oh snap, we had a call with a person on the OTJ line had a bushfire near their home, but they were asking about the internet. Honestly, that is a typical Australian thing. You will have a bushfire like 2 miles down the road and you'll be told to leave the area and you won't. Not just white bread. Okay. But yeah, no. Aussies, like, they'll be like here's the thing. Last year, the year before, in fact, it was bushfire season. Honestly, that is an entire mood. It is. There are several different types of white bread. Okay. I'll have to search that up later. German toast, aka pancake French toast. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, like, 2 years ago, right? Maybe 3. I don't know. This is roughly, from about May and April, we were dealing with a massive bushfire down that way, right? And I live about an hour or 2 away from the bushfire, but we were still in the safe area. Actually, real quick, no, I can't pull up a map because then you guys will know where I live. But yeah, there were a bunch of bushfires down that way. And I live in a regional town. So, German stream, but it's all bread. So the bushfire was roughly like maybe 2 hours max away from where I live. And then, right, one time we were driving down to Perth and there was this big ass fire literally right there and we just kept on going. Yeah. That's a mood. Here's the thing. You can search up online Australian bushfires and you'll have people recording themselves driving through Australian bushfires, leaving as the fire is there. We will leave at the last freaking minute. That's exactly what was happening. The person was asking if the net was going to be okay while there was an evacuation team to get their fam. We had to beg the customer to get to safety first. Yeah! That's an Aussie thing! We will wait till the last freaking minute. We'll be like, no! I have to deal with my internet first. But then, right, 3 months later, so this was probably about like September, right? there was a fire, massive fire, an hour away from me. And this was while the fires down that way were still going. I was surrounded from both ends, and I was still at my home, still going to school, still living my life like normal. There was a lot of smoke that everyone had to deal with for a good couple of months. But we were all just sort of sitting there like, when are we gonna get evacuated? Are we ever gonna get evacuated? They call the manager! Yes! It's like, no! I want my internet first. Where's your manager? I don't care about the fire that's probably about to burn down my house. Where's your manager? But honestly, actually, real quick, let me pull this up. Australian bushfires. Australian bushfires. Video. Tell the fire to take a chill pill. We gotta make sure we can still watch YouTube. Yes! Okay, let's see. Video car cam. Dashcam footage showed how fast bushfires can move. Oh, okay. This is from November 2009. Right? And this was just before COVID hit. I don't know if you guys know about that one Australian fire that happened. This was all the way up in New South Wales. This was just before COVID hit in 2019. You fear birds and spiders but fire? Nah, that's harmless. We will fear birds and we will fear spiders, and we have good reasons for fearing the birds more than we fear the spiders. Okay? I'm gonna show you some Australian footage, okay? I'm gonna show you some Australian footage. So let's see. We're gonna go to YouTube. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys some so the big ass one? Yeah, the big ass one that people were doing charity for. And mind you, some of that charity went towards the bushfires that were on both sides of me. And then the rest of it went to the ones that were all the way up in New South Wales. Listen, I'm listening. The kookaburras are jerks. Kookaburras are jerks. Kookaburras sitting in the old gum tree. Kookaburras more like, get the fuck down off the tree. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly pull up some good old Australian videos, because now that I'm like talking about all this shit, I can't go to sleep. We're gonna go into my okay, we're gonna no, I don't want to do display capture. Fuck off this. I want to capture the window. We're gonna window capture this bitch. I know, but fire is also dangerous. Fire? No, it's not. Do you know how close I sit to a fire when there's a fire in front of me? Okay, so we're gonna open this up. Remember there was this lady selling nudes for charity to send to the bushfire relief. Yeah. Here's the thing. There is a firefighter catalog that also went to the bushfire relief. One of my family members is in it. And I think that's pretty fucking funny. Okay, so let's see. Can I transform? Can I crop this real quick? No. Okay, whatever. Can I data mode? Oh, okay. Fuck you, I guess. The smoke can also the smoke can also kill you. Wait, okay. Fire is deadly, Polgar. Yeah, fire's not really that deadly, dude. I don't think you understand. I used to keep a lighter in my pocket, and I also used to keep matches in my makeup kit. Only if you, get it on you, though. Exactly! She got so many donations that she made the news. Too bad she lost her job. Yeah, she did. Because I think she used to be a teacher, or a kindergarten teacher, yeah? Spiders will hurt you and your feelings. They will. I actually have a spider up there, motherfucker! Fuck you! No, the smoke can also kill you. Yeah! But I think at this point I'm fire resistant. Okay, I don't think I can crop my video, which sucks. Create source projector? No. Okay, capture method. Can I crop this real quick? So we can literally kill you before the fire. Yeah, I know. We get taught that in school. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to crop this real quick for you guys. Okay, well, fuck that, I guess. So I guess I'm not cropping it. Yeah. Prop filters. Done. But. Okay, I guess delete that and I'll just do a new one because you suck. Yes. Window capture. That's true, but fire natives though. Yes, but also, did you to add web based web page, Bop. Copy. Let's try browser source. Done.
If you're a new mum whose best friend just doesn't get babies,
Pictures. Oh, you're beautiful, baby girl.
Yeah, no. Dude, no. Okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever. You guys will just have to see my freaking. I remember a vid with this guy punch a kangaroo to save a doggo. Yeah! Yeah, you really shouldn't, but he did it anyway. Wonder capture. Yeah, okay. I want you to capture my. Yeah, that one. Okay. Okay, so I don't know how well you guys are gonna be able to see this. Ignore the fact that you guys can practically. Dude, frick off. Yes. There we go. Yep. Okay, ignore the fact that you guys can practically, like, see my entire frickin'. Okay, can you see the video? Yes, you guys can see the video. Okay, so let's hope that you guys can hear this well. I'm gonna actually up the volume for you guys real quick. Okay, here we go. This is a video of a dash cam capturing how fast a fire can move. And this is like a 3-minute video, so enjoy. But yeah, this is actually all the way up in New South Wales. And these are all like the firefighters just like sort of chilling around and everything. But yeah, they're like all like, let me just make sure. Yeah, no, okay, cool. But yeah, like these dudes like are just sort of like just chilling around doing their thing, and you can see the smoke already coming in. Like you can see that how quick that came in. This video isn't sped up or anything. Like that smoke just suddenly came in, and it's getting darker and darker and darker and darker and darker. Like, and look, it like the entire environment's already looking red. Right? Right? And this is in Australia. This is the Dunmore Rural Fire Brigade. Dunmore, I believe, is all the way up in like New South Wales. Otherwise, it's in Victoria or something. Because yeah, New South Wales and Victoria is where most of the bushfires happen, for the most part. But like, look, you can see the fire already. And it's coming in from multiple directions too. Like you can see the ash coming in from behind the fire truck. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. There's the fire. It's there. And like the video doesn't have any audio or anything, but like it's there. And it like they left that fire truck there just to like show how fast the fire moves. Because people are always like, oh, just leave at the last minute. Like, yeah, sure, like, but like, yeah, I'm a bit like, oh yeah, fires and stuff like that. But like down here, we fully, yeah, it has arrived. It is there. That's how fast they move in Australia. But like honestly, like we were sitting there for a good solid 6 months with these bushfires on either side of us. Maybe even 3 months, 3 to 6 months with either side of the bushfires, and we were just sort of like, so when we gonna move? And mind you, like each of these fires were roughly an hour away from us, and a fire can travel fast. It takes like 3 minutes. And so considering the fact that I was like an hour or maybe 2 hours away from each of these places, it would only take an hour for it to basically arrive where I live if it really wanted to get where I was. If it was traveling fast enough. So yeah. So yeah, we're gonna watch a bit more videos about the common Australia life. In fact, I might even be able to show you guys one song. But I need to check its DMC rating. So when I show you guys the next video, I'll be checking that. I think I can show you Aussie Man reviews. Okay. Man fights kangaroo to save dog. Here we go. Man punches kangaroo to... Yeah.
We're all looking forward to seeing Max on a board. When, to our horror, it turns out to be...
Just another Monday in the land down under.
But all is not as it seems. The big buck actually has hold of the dog, not the other way around. As Greg runs in, we realise this could get dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Let it go, dogs. Let's go. Now the dog's coming.
Well, we're not sure what's going on here, but the Roo has the dog, not the other way around. Max calmly waits for his owner to come and help. The buckaroo sees the odds stacking against him and tries to gut the dog with his claws one last time. His powerful arms anchor the dog by the breastplate as Max doubles his efforts to escape. Finally, the Roo switches his attention to Tonks and sizes up the human to be his next victim. Tonks gives the kangaroo his space, but the cranky buck comes forward, ready to attack.
Actually,
to save himself, he launches a right...
I don't even know if I can play the audio, so you guys are just gonna have to sit with like no video audio and just kind of watch. Sorry guys, I don't know if I can do that. But what I can do after this one is play the song I want to play you guys. But the other one I want to play you actually could be like just making sure that this music is DMCA free for you guys, because I think this one's a pretty good song. Just give me a second. Oh nope, we're not watching that. Nope. No. The kangaroo just looks really offended. Okay. I'm gonna play this next song. I just gotta make sure that it's okay for me to play for you guys. Oh man, I had a friend bring Vegemite from the Australia trip. We told another friend it's like Nutella his bread. He had a whole tablespoonful as we watched his reaction. No, that's evil! Although then again, we do it to people as well. Okay, so we're gonna play a good Aussie song while I check the next one. It's right there for me. Good old Ibis song. Oh no. Enjoy this lovely song about the Australian bird named the ibis.
Woodpecker bird likes pecking wood.
The woodbird's a bird that sings pretty good.
Sparrows are a bird that are pretty cool.
Well, the ibis is
a bird that drinks bin juice all day. A crow is a bird with a heaps mad squawk. A cockatoo's a bird with a sick mohawk. Chicken is a bird that tastes good and lays eggs. And ibises are bin juice drinking dregs. A goose is a bird that's chilled like a duck. An ibis is a bird that's a picnic
wrecking fuck.
Doves are birds that represent purity. Ibises wreck picnics and disrupt the community. Penguins are birds that fall in love and mate.
Their life. Ibis is nothing on the inside.
Swan is a bird that's graceful and that. And ibises aren't birds, they're feathered bin rats.
Ibis. Picnic wrecking honks. Yeah, the ibis. Nothing long.
It's the ibis. Picnic wrecking jerks. Yeah, the
ibis.
They're the worst birds. The condor is an awesome bird.
Bird of prey.
The hawk's a bird, that's a cool bird, eh? The eagle bird soars through the sky as it hunts. But ibises are bin juice drinking cunts. The albatross bird lives to 60, maybe older. A parrot is a bird living on
the parrot's shoulder.
Parrots say cool shit like Polly.
It's a cracker. Ibis is just fucking Russia.
Lorikeet's a bird with a colourful jacket.
Ibis is nothing else than their own planet.
A seagull's a bird that scabs hot chips, and there's only one bird.
No, that's scabbier than this. Ibis. Picnic wrecking near it. Is the ibis. Come near us. Is the ibis. Drinking works. Is the ibis. Nothing were these birds.
The ibis is a picnic-wrecking burden on humanity, a dumpster-diving bin chicken disrupting the community, annoying the general public at every opportunity, disgrace to feathered creatures, bringing shame on the bird family. If there are any ibises watching this, firstly, there's no bin juice here, so you can fuck off. Secondly, get a job and fucking do something with your life. Sort it out. You're on the road to nowhere. Go migrate to that garbage island floating in the middle of the Pacific Ocean or some shit. I don't know. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you how to live your life. Just wrecking everyone's picnics. Fuck. It's the ibis.
Bin drinking grunt. It's the ibis. Finally our lunch. It's the ibis. Wrecking jerks. It's the ibis. The fucking little bird. Ibis. I don't kill myself. Nothing beats the friend who was a spoonful of wasabi thinking it was ice cream. Here's the thing, I've done that before. And it sucks. And I like spicy things, but the taste of wasabi was so bad. I know. Just never again. Never again. And yeah, the ibis sucks. The next song we're going to play is by the same people who did the song about birds. This is the Australia's Deadliest Animals.
And your family. Under every second rock is a redback spider, and they'll...
This is why I have trust issues. Again, this song might have like triggering things, but it's a pretty funny song, and most Australians are sort of like, whatever.
In Australia, we've got deadly animals aplenty. We've got funnel web spiders who'll murder you and your family. Under every second rock is a redback spider, and they'll kill you just because, I don't know, they're bored or whatever. We've got invisible brown snakes who'll bite you on the foot, and you'll be dead in 7 minutes. Just like that, kaput. We've got the world's deadliest creatures all over the place. We've got magpies who'll steal the eyeballs from your face. But at least we don't
have AR-15s. Oh, okay, yep, sorry. Let me up the volume for you guys real quick. Yeah, okay.
10 from the deep and rip you in half with their razor-sharp teeth. We've got saltwater crocs who'll death roll you to death, and sea snakes who'll gladly snatch your last breath. We've got a blue-ringed octopus, no bigger than this, that just sits around in rock pools waiting to kill kids, and even the platypus, a cute beaver duck thing, has got a spur on its ankle that'll kill you in one sting. But at least we don't have
AR-15s.
And at least they can't end up in the hands of psychopathic teens. We've got stonefish and stingrays and sea urchins and shit, and hectic fucking homicidal box jellyfish, and these jellyfish, they aren't even sentient beings. They don't even really do stuff or know about things. They just float around on the whim of the currents, being pointless, non-cognitive, murderous cunts. And if that weren't enough in terms of natural hazards, here in Australia the sun causes cancer. But at least we don't have AR-15s, and at least they can't end up in the hands of suicidal teens. And at least we don't have an NRA who pay millions of dollars every day buying off politicians not to change old laws. We got bull sharks, cone shells, saltwater crocodiles, honeybees, European wasps and blue-ringed octopies, death adders, blue bottles, red-back spiders, tiger sharks, tiger snakes and lizards that'll bite ya. We got sea snakes, taipans, cassowaries, copperheads, all the creatures of the land and sky and sea that want you dead. Toadfish, stonefish, irukandji jellyfish, bull ants, centipedes and ticks that cause paralysis. Fuck, we don't have
AR-15s.
Thank fuck they can't end up in the hands of psychopathic suicidal teens. And thank fuck we don't have an NRA who pay millions of dollars every day buying off politicians not to change some law. A law that was written 200 years ago, in a time when it took 3 minutes to reload a single round of ammunition. We knew nothing about depression, and you couldn't fire 45 rounds in 60 seconds. And there wasn't even such a thing as automatic weapons. And there weren't 31 mass shootings monthly. But what would I know, 'cause I'm from another country.
Yeah. We throw a lot of shade at other countries. And we're not from the countries, and so we're just like, oh, what do we know? What do we know? What do we know? But yeah, we're gonna look at Aussie Man, because I think I can show some of his videos. We're gonna watch some Aussie Man. Just let me check to make sure. Aussie Man, let me just make sure I can watch this one specific video, and not get copyright. Because, like, I know I'm being extra careful about being copyright, but, like, I would rather not get copyright in DMCA for any, other content creators stuff. Because that would suck. Thank you for the raccoon, Shannon. I'd like to see the Rebecca in chat. That means a lot. Okay. Yes, we can watch this. Okay. So, should we watch Lucky People? Should we watch Magpies? Should we watch dash cam footage? What should we watch? What should we watch? Aussie Man reviews Destination F confirmation kookaburras. Should we watch a video about kookaburras? Because yeah, we love kookaburra. Magpies? Okay, let's watch some videos about magpies, and then let's watch some about kookaburras.
So, a few weeks back, I said the domestic cat was nature's asshole, but you know what? I was wrong. Well, cats are dodgy, but they're nowhere near as bad as a swooping fucking magpie. I'm not even joking. Look at this bird, ready to consume your mortal soul, looking for eyeballs to poke out, like Toby Green from GWS. They sit up on power lines, acquiring targets, and bam, flying out of trees, taking on entire families. We're struggling to reduce carbon emissions because none of us want to ride bloody bikes down here. The Evening News puts out apocalyptic maps. It's like being in Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. Oh, this wombat testicle I ripped out is tasty. A bit salty, but tasty. It's in the eyes. You can just tell this guy is a shithead. He hears a human and off he goes. I'm gonna get you once. I'm gonna get you twice. And just when you think I'm done, I'm gonna get you a third time. Like their cat cousins.
Yep.
They don't discriminate. How you going, dog? Fuck you. Oddly placed pelican? Screw you. Much scarier looking bird? No worries. Piss off. And piss off. Double swoop. The postman? Fuck you. Why are you delivering junk mail? You're meant to bring legitimate mail. Actually, could you check if you have my Amazon package under the name Maggie Smith? It should be a vial of worm-flavoured vaping juice. Oh, and I also ordered a jar of Belle Delphine's bath water. Using a fast mode of transport doesn't save you. These little two-toned bastards can still catch up to you. Let's look at me split screen. Swift, relentless, strikes to the head. At least he's wearing a helmet, unlike this galah going in without protection.
Oh, fuck off, you fucking slut! Oh, you fucking... Idiots!
look, I'm gonna blame the victim. He just shouldn't be outside
Yeah.
in spring. I stay inside for 2 to 3 months.
Yeah.
in spring.
Yeah,
I
same.
develop mental health issues, but a
Personality
personality
disorder is better
than a magpie attack. This Sheila is onto something quiet,
Okay.
crafty. A piece of tree as a prevention method. It looks like it works. Oh no, it doesn't. The fucking magpie is gonna be extra angry now. The piece of crap camouflage has fallen off. The Maggie is like, you think you can trick me? That tactic might work on a drop bear. But it's not gonna work on me, lady. You're a goner.
Hi, bye.
Look at this
Welcome
one.
back.
Lulling a puppy into a false sense of security.
Security.
Oi, mate, I'm your buddy. You've got a friend in me. Nah, I'm not scratching and biting your face and body. Yum, this peg is tasty. Hey, what are you doing? Me? Nothing. I'm definitely not sizing up your lower intestine, imagining it decorating the nest in which I'll raise my brood into the next generation of merciless killers. Nah, not doing that. Wait, I hear something. Cunt bird away. Now again, I'm not trying to paint in broad strokes. Hashtag not all magpies. I'm sure some are being naturally defensive of their homes. They're not inherently evil. Okay, this magpie is flying away with puppy intestines in its beak. So, yeah, this one is evil. Confirmed asshole.
Alright, let's go back and we're gonna watch Kookaburras. Let's watch
Kookaburras, aka jolly old kings of the bush. The gum tree is their throne, or the fence, or the window ledge outside the kitchen. How you going? The best thing about a kookaburra is they'll laugh at whatever you say. Watch this. Why did the Aussie animal not get the job? He wasn't qualified for the position. Oh, you've heard that one before. Okay, they have big ass beaks. Once they grab something, they don't let go. These two kookaburras are stuck in a fierce nah fuck you, nah fuck you, nah fuck you deadlock for this piece of meat. Actually, wait a sec, the one on the right is a human. He's pretending to be a kookaburra. Gee, he looked like the real deal to me. Yeah, nah, the proper kookaburra is never letting go. The big dodgy imposter will have to yield eventually. This one is like, oh, look at that, bloody sausage. I love me a juicy sausage for lunch. Is the sausage connected to an arm? And why is the arm yelling and screaming? It's a bit off-putting when your lunch is so fresh it's screaming. But nah, she's buggered. She's saying, I'm gonna have to live with a kookaburra attached to me finger forever. Sure, it's funny for now, but how will you do things like drive a car or get a job or maintain a long-term relationship? Have you thought about that stuff, Gemma? Here's another fierce tug of war between a kookaburra and a human. Actually, wait a sec. The one on the right is a kookaburra. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Have a listen. Yeah, here's a human. Absolutely no laughing matter here. Yous didn't know how grumpy these birds can sound, did ya? Oh wow, the human broke the meat. They have to go halvesies, 50-50. This one doesn't like it. She's like, what the fuck did you do that for? Yeah, off she goes to continue the good fight. In all sincerity, I envy kookaburras. They're so calm under pressure. Ow! Ah! This one is being bullied by a couple of willy wagtails, and it's fair fucking dinkum unperturbed. I mean, it is nonplussed, but its overarching demeanour is definitely nonchalant. Yeah, nah, it is far from vexed. If I was getting pecked in the head by willy wagtails, I would be vexed as fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate, what's that? You want to wind your window up? It's a bit nippy outside, is it? You need the heater on. Yeah, look, no can do. This is my territory. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your mates behind, because your mates don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no mates of mine. Nah, Kookaburra doesn't give a shit. It is not a dance floor type of guy. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you, Lorikeet? Have you ingested a fruity disco biscuit, have you? You're tripping on bushberries? Go find a wombat to go night clubbing with. It's not my jam. Are you sure about that, bro? Huh? Who's that? Bloody lorikeets. Just ignore him. Ignore him. He'll fly away soon. Avoid eye contact. It's still got my finger, says Gemma. I continue to wonder how she plans to live a normal life with a kookaburra attached to her, or she's creating a diversion. Overall, these Australian creatures are robust, stubborn, and less jovial than you think. In fact, if you put their laughing in slow-mo, they sound like psychos. Yeah, they do. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. Nah, yeah, cool birds. Bloody face, here it is. Here it is again. A big, massive, heartfelt thank you to all you legends supporting Childhood Cancer Awareness Month throughout September, alongside yours truly. I'll give you an update in my next video.
Oh, I'm so sorry that it spooked your dog. Oh my gosh, I hope he's okay. I hope they're okay. I hope they're okay. Okay, what's a funny one? Because I think we might end off this video with a good old funny one. Oh, he's fine. He's a big cow. It's just funny. Nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Video. It's late. It is. I'm going to finish up with a funny one, and then I'll go to bed. I will go to bed. I think. Let's do expectations versus reality. Let's go with expectations
There you
versus
go, and
reality.
today I'm picking at the low-hanging fruit that is expectations versus reality. We're going to take a look at the 1% of people in the world that have cool skills up against the 99%, which is you, me, and everyone we know. He got shit mixed. Over to the pool, 1 foot slippy slide, perfection. He's a 1%er. Let's see how the rest of us are doing. Yep, that's about right. Horsehead Bro loves it. He represents the masses. Unfortunately, Henrik Harlot is digging the tunes. Hells yeah, Henrik. Let's show them how it's done, mate. He's coming up on the knuckle. Weird camera selection. Let's get a better angle. What the fuck? No. No. That is not how bloody physics works. I mean, evidently it is, but fuck me all night long. That was great. It is. He looks happy, and he should be. He's talented. Who do we have representing the rest of us? I don't know. Some
not be
wanker with
possible.
0 training. Let's see how he goes. Nah. The problem is he's got no headphones. You can't bust out a fully sick flippy spinny without some banger vibes in your head holes. Basketball, another one of those activities I feel I'm always good at, even if I haven't practiced since I was 11. That looks easy. Okay, maybe he's so hardworking, he makes it look effortless. The reality of me shooting hoops is probably more like this. That was ugly. How do we deal with failure? We lose our temper and cause more pain. I love this bloke. He is a classic everyman.
Yeah.
Ignore the looks from others. Ignore judgment. Oh, he's Techno Viking. This is how I always imagine myself entering parties. Muscular, well-groomed, an entourage following me, excited to be in my presence, and eager for my validation, which I don't give out easily. Just cool. Super duper fucking cool. Hard cut to reality. 99 times out of 100, this is me.
Yeah.
This is you. It's everyone we know. Dancing in a shitty-ass house, trying too hard to create an atmosphere. We ruin the atmosphere. Oh! Off to the emergency room he goes. How's your broken coccyx? Sometimes I think about getting a dog. I daydream about it, going to the fridge, opening it, and fetching me a nice cold tinny.
Oh,
this is heaven.
that's
right
a good
here.
doggo.
Well done. He even goes back to shut the door. Wowee. Back to reality city, I'd be like, yeah, get the beer. It's already on the table for you. Don't shake it too much. Here, bring it here to the recliner. Come on, let go. This isn't a game. It's not fetch. Put it in me fucking... This is how I imagine myself serving champagne whenever I buy champagne, which is about once every 5 to 10 years. Yeah, looking cute, ready for a fun time, giving everyone generous portions. Hard cut to reality. How do you do this? Pop, bang, fuck. This is the look of a man who has learnt his limits. He will never buy
No
champagne
again.
There is nothing more satisfying on this planet than nailing a speed start in Mario Kart. The problem for us common folk is that we hold the accelerator too early, we smoke up the road, we fail to reset, and butcher it. Overall, expectations are about management, and reality could be subjective. I don't know what that means, but I intend to keep comparing myself to Techno Viking when I enter a party. Yeah, whatever gets you through the day. Whatever gets you through the day. Take a look at AussieManShop.com for all your...
Yeah. Okay. I think it's about time we finish up. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I have been going late for the past couple of streams. Oh my god. It's fine. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, so we're gonna finish up now that I'm in a better mood and I'm not, me being me. Okay, so what do I feel like finishing on? Get sleep. Don't worry, I'm gonna get sleep. I'm gonna get sleep. I'm gonna get sleep. Do not worry. We're gonna go with this one. Thank you guys so much for chilling with me. You guys, as always, are amazing people. Real quick before we finish up, thank you so much for Bin of Trash for making, like, I bought all these, like, cute little cat resources. The one up there and then the one down there. All the cute little cat resources and all the text that I have on my screen during my streams. She made all that, and she's a really good artist, and I think everyone should check her out. She also made my emote, which I hope a lot of you enjoy. And yeah, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. We had a good fun time, I think, today. The game was a bit like up and down. But yeah, I think we finished up on a positive note with some funny videos. And a lot of wholesomeness, so that was great. But yeah, I think it was a pretty good stream all around. Pretty good stream. But yeah, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. Also, real quick, while I'm here, I'm gonna give a good old shout out to all my good friends. You can check out Shaz Gaming, who is one of my moderators in chat, at Shaz Gaming 01 on YouTube. She's a really good friend of mine and also my sister. And she is a wonderful person, and I think people should watch her videos more because she's a wonderful person. I know she's a wonderful person. I live with her. I have to deal with her. She's a wonderful person, and I love her a lot. And I think she deserves a little bit more recognition for like a little bit for the hard work she does. Check out Z Mackenzie. He's another one of my moderators in chat. He's a really long time friend of mine, and he's a really funny dude. He puts together funny gaming videos, and he's really hardworking. This month he's doing all of horror games, so check him out. I believe recently he uploaded a... Let me check. What latest upload did he do? What latest upload did the man do? He uploaded a Resident Evil 3 video today. So check him out. He's really cool, really pog. And last of all, check out Buy in Hell on Twitch. She's also another good friend of mine. She plays a lot of Minecraft, and she does talk a lot about mental health. She's a really chill person, and she's also really cool. So do check them out. Thank you. I also have my socials, but I don't think I uploaded. I don't think I've updated it with the latest link, which is my card. So let me just check. Yeah, no. Oh, no, it has. Okay. You can view all my socials at that link there. With more to be added later. So you can check out my YouTube and my Twitter. You can check out my Ko-Fi as well if you really want to. But yeah, that it just gives you guys all easy access to all my current socials. More will be added later. I'm thinking about putting an Instagram for my account. So yeah, you guys can check it out there. Well, not the Instagram. The Instagram's not there yet. But yeah, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. You guys are all amazing, and you're all really sweet, and you're all really special and important to me. So we're gonna quickly check and see if there's anyone we can raid. So yeah, let's see. Raid. No, not anyone that I know of. Yeah, not really anyone I know. So yeah, we won't be raiding someone tonight, but yeah, thank you guys so much for chilling with me and just for being amazing, awesome people. Always. As always, you guys are amazing, awesome, and I hope none of you guys drop your crowns, and I hope you guys remember that every single day that you are special, and that you are important, and that you are loved somewhere in the world. You are loved and cared about, and someone is always worrying about your well-being. So yeah, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. Thank you guys for sticking around for 6 hours. Oh my god, we have to go. But yeah, thank you guys so much for chilling with me. I hope you guys all have good days, good nights, good evenings, good lunch, good breakfast, good dinner. And I hope every single person in your life is doing okay, and that you, most importantly, are doing okay. So yeah, thank you guys so much for chilling with me again. And I will see you all Friday, same time, 9:30 p.m. Probably will be running late again because you guys know me. I'm always running late to stream. But yeah. Bye bye. Much love. I will see you all later. Good night. Bye bye. Bye lady. Bye Olim. Bye Zian. Bye Shaz. Bye lady. I said bye lady already. Bye Dalit. Bye all the people who will probably be watching this. You guys are all amazing. So yeah. Bye all! I love you all and you're all special. Bye bye!